Hello. What do you mean, Paolo? Paolo is not my name. Why you call me Paolo? It's just a random name you found, or what? I mean, it's the most typical Italian name. No, actually, the most typical Italian name is Mario. Mario. Mario is more typical. Way more typical. Let's see if I have everything set up. My name is Luca. L-U-C-A. L-U-C-A. Let me switch. Are we fine? Yes, everything should be on, right? I think so. I think everything should be fine. Hello. Did you miss me? 2 days I don't stream, huh? I guess you missed me. I guess you missed me a lot, huh? But the good news is that I did quite some work on the mailing system. And let's say that, I mean, there is still a lot to do, but it's not so bad. I think I made good progress. Hello, developer. So let me see. We had a plan, right? We had a plan. So this is our plan, and these are all the steps that we need to make, right? And we did all the green ones we did already. So we are pretty much working on this, but I would say also working on this because sending mails to client, I pretty much did. At least I created the code, the server-side code that is sending the mails, and that is inside our mail manager, because we have a new manager class, which is mail manager. And inside of it, I have all of this good stuff, converting messages, sending request mail list, loading retrieved emails, you know, all of this is done. Now, I never tested it, right? I didn't test any of this. And so I would say we should, yeah, we should test it. Hello, Hula. Hi. Good afternoon. Can you tell me how to choose the art style of the game back in the day? Well, I think that the way we did it was really to outline the races first, right? So starting with the races, and having sketches of the races that were made by one guy. So for consistency, right? So that guy made all the races, all the sketches, and this is where it started really. And then based on each race characteristic and style, we started to create the buildings of those races, right? And then the clothes, the tools, the weapons. So basically, yeah, basically the style is, I mean, it's not really been the style of the game, it's more been the style of each different race, right? Trying to keep it as role play as possible, right? So that's the idea. Let me change the music. Let me change the music. Music. Okay, done. By the way, all the music that you hear on this channel is all video game music. In case you didn't realize, every single piece of music that you hear is video game music. And if you want to know what piece is it, you can just look at the bottom, right? At the bottom of the screen, there is a player. There is actually a Winamp that is playing. You can read there which song it is, assuming that you can read it. I mean, it should be readable. It's not super small. Okay, so let's continue. Let me just recap what I was doing. Yes, I was entering emails. Here into the different accounts, right? And yeah, it was like 2 a.m. It was like 2 a.m. yesterday. I mean today. 2 a.m. today. But these are some sample mail that I added into the database, right? And the idea is that this mail should be read when my character speaks with an NPC, right? So the first thing that happens is that when the character speaks with the NPC, we go to handle mail, and hello, Ariter. Hey. Was there a game like WoW back then? No, there was not, but there was a, you know, fantasy. Fantasy was everywhere. I mean, they were like single player RPG, yes. And plus, you know, there is all the background of other games. So like the single player Morrowind or Elder Scroll, and before that, you know, all the Might and Magic and all the Ultima series, and I mean, and before that there was, you know, D&D and fantasy role playing tabletop games. So I mean, 20 years ago there was already so much, right? But even 30 years ago, I would say there was already so much. So considering that, you know, D&D is born in the 70s, right? So I mean, what is an elf? What is an orc? What is a, I don't know, a stone golem? What is, I mean, it was all already decided and designed a million times, right? So we came kind of late. Hello, Wang NG. Hey, thank you for the subscription. Hello. Welcome to the channel. If you have any question, please. So yeah, we handle mail, we go into this, we just check the distance, we check all of this, and then messenger. We check the distance, we check stuff, and then we request mailing list. Okay, so this request mail list is actually the server side call, which is doing the job, right? And this one is getting the sender email and is getting the recipient email, you know? So basically get mail where current character is the sender, and get mail where current character is the recipient, right? So that is what we are doing here and here. And then it's calling these two functions, right? And these two functions are, I'm just trying to understand the flow. And these two functions are coming into this graph, right? Which is the player controller graph. And so I'm expecting to get here all the mails where I'm a recipient and all the mails where I am a sender, right? And remember Neverwinter Nights? Yes, absolutely. I love roguelike games, still play most of our core indie games. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I never find a roguelike that actually is the way it should be, right? I never find one. Never. I mean, there are roguelike like Darkest Dungeon, for example, right? But still they are not capturing the spirit. So I think probably the one that is kind of catching the spirit, but unfortunately is completely different genre, is The Binding of Isaac, right? The Binding of Isaac is really kind of roguelike, the way I'm thinking about roguelike. But the problem is that it's not fantasy enough, right? So I don't know if there is something like that. Like the first, what was the name? The problem is that if I search it now, probably I will find something completely different. Is this one still alive or no? So the I think one of the originals, right? Yes, this one, the original one, right? The original roguelike. I don't know if there was something before this. Right? Yes, but this was the one that I played. I remember this one. I remember this one. And this one was based, was completely, I mean, it was text-based, but this is the room, right? This is the room and there is an exit. And then every monster or item has a specific letter, right? And so you could basically move. And at each of your move, the enemy was doing a move, right? So the turn was basically based on you clicking on one of the arrows, right? And here you were exploring, for example, another room, right? And you found a jackal, for example, right? So there were random monsters and random. I think this one is still. I mean, I think this one you can probably still run it. You know, I assume that you can still download it. I think you can probably still download it. And I think it's probably this one. Yes. Version 366. Yes. It's still downloadable. It's insane, eh? It's still downloadable. When is the last release? Let me check when is the last release. The last release is the 8th of March 2020, so there is still someone maintaining it. There is still someone maintaining this thing, boys. Which is pretty cool. Download this file. Unpack. Download this file. I think I downloaded it a few years ago. I don't know when, but I remember that I downloaded it like probably 6-7 years ago to see how it was looking. By the way, it's 5 megabytes. Can you believe 5 megabytes? This file can be unpacked with any standard zipping utility. Edit your personal configuration file. Confirm the location and names of the file. If you're using a non-US keyboard. Oh, there is also a graphical interface. I cannot believe it. They created a graphical interface for this? That's insane. That's insane, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna launch it just for fun. I'm gonna launch it just because I can. Just because we are not under pressure, right? Of on a release date for Plane Shift, right? We don't. And so, what is NetHack W? NetHack W? I mean, there is who are you? I'm Talad. What are you? Are you an archaeologist, a barbarian, a caveman, a healer, a knight, a monk, a priest, a rogue, a ranger, a samurai, a valkyrie? That's interesting. So you can be a wizard, a monk, a knight, a healer, a barbarian. What do we want to be? Archaeologist seems to be the best, obviously. There is also tourist, so you're just a guy running around. I think we will be a rogue, no? We will be a rogue orc, the best. We will be a rogue orc male, okay? Chaotic. The only problem is that it's fairly small. So probably you cannot see anything. It is written in the books of Kos. I remember the book of Kos. After the creation, the cruel god rebelled against the authority of Marduk the Creator. Your god caused 6 possession. You are already newly trained. You are destined to recover the amulet. And the hour of destiny has come. Go bravely. Okay, now. Oh my god, it's so freaking small. Holy shit, it's so small. I cannot even see it on my screen. Holy shit. It's a bit better, but still. It's becoming better. I clicked on fit to screen 20 times and it's becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay, I think this is the best. This is the best that we can get. Have you played Ultima 1? No, Ultima 1 no. I think I started with Ultima 3, if I remember right. So basically, this is me. And I can go... I think I can go left and right. No, I cannot. Shit. What do you want to drop? Wait. Okay, I can move left and right like this, you see? So I'm like moving. There are food rations. Can I pick it up? Pick. I don't remember how to pick stuff. I don't remember how to pick up stuff. I think there is a long list of... What is this? The door's open? Ah, there was a door. You see? So here you explore. There is a corridor that is going this way. Ah, very... Oh, big room. We got into a big room. What do you mean? The kitten picks up a spell book? What the... What? 3 gold pieces. You pick stuff automatically, so I don't have to pick it up. When you move on top, it's automatically picking up stuff. This door is actually open, yes. There is another corridor and another door. There is a dwarf corpse. You have much trouble lifting it. Yes, I want to lift it. Wow, I found 8 arrows, a credit card. What the fuck is a credit card? I found a credit card, boys. You don't have enough stamina to move. That is my inventory. We have 3 gold pieces. We have 8 arrows. We have a dwarf corpse that, by the way, we can eat. By the way, we can eat. I don't know if you can see this. Let me zoom it. Let me zoom it for you. What are we doing? Hello, Electra. What are we doing? We are wasting time, basically. We are wasting time. So that is what we have at the moment. We have an uncursed food ration, an uncursed pancake, 2 food rations, a dwarf corpse, which by the way is comestible, is eatable. We have a potion, we have a number of tools. So I would drop the dwarf corpse because it's really too heavy. So I would say drop. No, I cannot drop anything. Fuck, why? Because I have to press I again. No, I have to press space. Drop L. You drop a dwarf corpse. So I can move again, eh? No, I cannot. I am caught in a bear trap? Oh my god, I'm inside a trap. How do I get out of a trap? Fuck, we are in a bear trap. Can we use the lockpick? I'm inside a trap. Oh my god. Okay, but this gives you the idea, right? How do I exit from a trap? E is our tool. So if I do use, I cannot use, huh? Drink, no. Wield, what was it? What was the lockpick? Was E, yeah? Was E. I don't think a bear trap. What do you want to read? What do you want to throw? What do you want to use? Valid directions are okay. So if I want to use, I want to use E. Where am I? No, I cannot use it. Fuck. So I'm stuck in the bear trap. I cannot move. It's GG, boys. It's GG. I cannot exit from the bear trap. Because if I say use, it's asking me a direction. And do you want to eat the dwarf corpse? Yes, I want to eat it. Oh my god, we ate the dwarf corpse. Can you believe it? That's super weird. Let me try to do something though, because you cannot read anything. It's too small. Let me see if I can do something crazy. Plus, wait. Second screen. Second screen. No. How can I... Wait. Can I add a new source? Add source, video capture, no, screen capture, yes, screen capture. Add source, I would say NetAC, add source. Screen 1, no, screen 2, yes, screen 2. Screen 2 done. Okay, so now if I but wait, I need to alt this, put it like here, and then zoom it like a boss. You see, now you see it. Now you can see what is in the top left. So how do we exit from this? So basically if I try to move, it's telling me you are caught in a bear trap. So how the hell do we exit from this? Is a more modern looking game I've seen you playing? Yes, exactly. I'm not helping to get the work done. No, I really want to do this now. Do you want to eat? No, I don't want to eat. I want to use, right? What do you want to use? If I say use E, which is our lockpick, there doesn't seem to be any sort of lock. So list of commands, option, display list, Easter again, redraw, kick. We can kick a door, show your attributes, apply or use a tool, take off alarm, close the door, name a monster, drop an object, eat something, write a message, fire ammunition, list, open a door, put an accessory, drink something, select, read, remove, throw or show, take off some armor, weld a weapon, swap, weld a weapon, zap a wand, cast a spell, go upstairs, go down. I think we cannot get out of this. Strange though, huh? So let me see again what we have in our inventory. Can I cast a spell? Maybe we have a spell. You don't see a door. No, now is a matter of principle. I want to be able to exit from this. I want to be able to exit from this. I want to. By the way, let me put in my hand the sword, okay? Let me put in my hand the sword. So we want to... Wait, we want to equip A. We want to equip A. Right? Okay, so now we have a sword in our hand. But how do we exit from this bear trap? Fuck! Can I cast a spell? How do I cast a spell? Maybe we have a spell to... use a wand, cast a spell. Z. Okay. Can we Z something? You don't know any spells. Jesus. You don't have anything to zap. You don't want you don't need a lock to be locked in place. Eat your leg. What do you mean eat your leg? Some people said the best one is Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, but I think I will have to Google it. It's a pity, but I have to Google it. It's really a pity to Google stuff, but NetHack how to exit from bear trap. I don't know, there should be a way. How do you get out for a bear trap? No, bear trap, escaping. The ordinary way, a bear trap is a tool that can also get... No, but I mean... The ordinary way to escape a bear trap is try to move out of it. For some reason, trying to move diagonally is the most effective. Move diagonally? Interesting. How do I move diagonally? List of commands. N. N, for example, or B. N or B, easy. Oh my, there was another. N or B. I managed to exit from the freaking bear trap, boys. We did it. We did it. So it was just a matter of continuously pushing. Okay, now we're exploring this. Oh, it's closed? It's closed. Can I search for secret passages? Because I don't believe that's really close. Can I search? Search secret doors. S. Perfect. S. S. There seems to be no secret doors here, so it seems that is really the end of this side of the dungeon, right? Okay. But we can go here. What is in front of us? I have no idea. There is a boulder. That thing is a boulder. And so we are pushing it, but now... Can I pull it? I would like to pull it. If I can pull it backward, I think we will... Where is pull? There is pull for sure, right? Drop, eat, engrave, fight, invent, pay, open, put on, quaff, quiver, read, remove, search, throw, take off, wield, wear, exchange, zap, up, down, trap, gold, spell, rest, pick up, look, for look. There is another page, by the way. Kick, port, show, apply, armor, close, call, drop, eat, engrave, fire, invent, open, pay, put on. It's the same as before. Remove, search, throw. Yeah, it's the same as before. There seems to be no way to pull. Very strange. There is untrap, though. So I think that unfortunately... What is this D? There is a jackal, boys. We killed him. Super easy. And we found food ratio. But here we cannot go. So here we are stuck, eh? We need to go this way, boys. We need to go this way. What is this? You have a little trouble lifting P, a studded leather armor. You move as load. But it's a studded leather armor. We should equip it immediately. Armor. A studded leather armor. An uncursed leather armor. Do you think it's better or not? I can try to put on P. What do you want to use or apply? No, I want to wield in hand. He allows you to put an armor in hand. Okay. I mean, it's a bit strange, but fine. Okay, we can go down here. Ah, you see, there is a way around it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is that X? What is that X? It was a bug. You get zapped. Ah, but now you cannot see because there is the thing on top. Let me do this. I don't know where to put it. You get zapped. There are two doors here. One goes up here. Ah, okay. So we are back to where we were. And here we can go this way. Ah, it's connected. Very nice. It is connected to a big room. Ah. A splint mail. Yeah, splint mail is great, no? The only problem is that I don't know how to put it on. A splint mail. A splint mail queue. There should be a wear command. There should be a wear command, which is take off all armor. Drop it in grave file, open, pay, put on an accessory. An accessory, no, I want to put on armor. Let me try to put on an accessory, but I don't think it will work. Put on Q, so P, Q. You are already wearing some armor. Okay, so first you need to remove it. Holy shit. So you first need to remove the other armor. Well, we can use removal armor. What was it? Remove R. R. Big R. Big R. Ah, yes, but I don't know what to remove. Big R, C. Big R, C. Okay. And now we put on Q. Put on Q. Ah, okay. So now we have... No. Now we have our armor on. You don't have enough stamina to move? Holy shit, I think we need to eat something. Probably we finished our stamina, boys. I think we finished our stamina. Uh-oh. Weapons, armor, comestible. We can eat H. Okay. Simply we cannot move because we don't have enough stamina. How do we get more stamina? We just rest? Maybe we can rest. Maybe we can rest. Wait. Help quit, suspend, option, version again, kick, pour, close, fire, paper, quiver, remove, search, take off, exchange, zap down, gold spells, rest. Rest is dot. Okay. Rest is dot. So let's rest a bit. I'm trying to rest. You are still in a pit. You crawled the edge of the pit. Oh my god, we were inside a pit, boys. Okay, we can go this way. Yes, but... Okay, I'm going back to plane shift. But That is what really attack the goblin? No. We don't know if the goblin is too strong for us. You kill the kobold though. There is gold in here. Where is the entrance? Here is the entrance. There is a goblin, but the goblin is not really... we got a scroll labeled XI, XA, XXX, XXX. So we got that. There is this goblin running around, but I don't think we care about the goblin, right? I don't think we care about the goblin at the moment. So this is probably going to connect. There was a secret passage somehow, but we didn't find it. You know, and here is a D. There is a fox. Do you want your possessions identified? Yes, what do you mean? Uh-oh. What is this? I don't know. It was a bit weird. Do you want to see your attributes? No. Because I died, I think. I died. I died. The fox killed us. The fox killed us, boys. Okay, so this is the end of our story. You see, you die. We actually died, boys. Okay, so this was an attack. Yes, this was an attack, and that is what I think, you know, is really a roguelike, right? So that is what I would like to have. So I would like to have a game. Do you know if there is a game that is like that, but with better graphics or whatever, a bit new or whatever? That would be very, 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 very nice. That would be very, very nice. It's a simple 3D roguelike, a lot like this, but easier to play. What do you mean? Plane shift is roguelike? No, because it doesn't have the map generated at the moment. Maybe in the future it will be. When NPC will build dungeons, they will build roguelike dungeons, yes. But at the moment they are really not. Okay, so we wasted a bit of time, but I think it was fun. I wanted to play that again. So we received the receiving email, we received the sender email, we go here. And then at this point, what do we need to do? We need to well, first of all, we need to open up the window if it's not open, right? So we need our windmill. But our windmill... Yeah, I think I can just windmill, set visibility, show window, right? That is probably what I can do. Or do I need to go... I think I need to go W container. One day I will change this W container, because this W container is kind of annoying at the moment. I mean, the way he's managing windows is super annoying. But at the moment, I think there is no other possibility. So we need to add a new window. Oh my god, another window, boys. We have hundreds of windows, really. So this will be canvas mail, right? This will be canvas mail. And canvas mail. And canvas mail. Will be added here. And will be added as a new element. We have 38 window at the moment. Well, 13, yeah, 38 actually. We have 38 different windows in the game. Isn't this insane? If you change the Windows array, remember to increment the UI version. Yes, good job. Thank you for reminding me. Where is UI version? UI version 17. Okay. So we have our windmill. Now the problem is that we need... and I started to create it a bit. Now at the moment it's still a mess, but I started to create a bit of this window, right? Just to try to make it reasonable. Seems to be super big though. How are this? Wait, desired fill screen, custom. I mean, it should be desired, because desired is the one that but I think it's really too big like that. Is it because it's trying to use the full space vertically? Probably, eh? I think this grid main is trying to use the full 0703, because this is wide, it is a canvas, no? Grid main, image background. Image background is 120, because it's this one probably that is pumping up. This one is pumping up things so much. So I can decide pretty much the sides with this image here. One thousand. So this will be 1000 by 800. Basically, will be the... yeah, and it's copied from the quest window, right? I'm still trying to figure out a bit the... is a copy from the quest window. So obviously there is a lot of work to do. So there will be a retrieve mail where you are actually picking it up. I don't really know if we need this lower panel, by the way. I think the lower panel is probably useless. I don't even understand why this button is here. Row 3. Row 2, row 1. I think all of this will have to be redone, by the way. It seems that it's moving inside inside the third row, the stand that is below here, but I don't think we really need this. Yeah, I don't know exactly how we will do this, boys, but probably we even need less space than this, right? I don't think we need the 800 really. I think we can try 1000 by 600. I think should be more than enough. Okay, so deciding 1000 by 600, what I have to do. Perhaps good to think to add a possibility to open another monitor for the Windows. What? WASAC. It's a simple 3D. I don't know. I think we have to make a game if we want it the way we want it, but if we want it to be the way we want it, I think we have to make it ourselves. Probably. Most likely. Okay, so this new window will be draw a border, yes. Window visible, no. Window can be closed, yes. Window can be resized. Well, I mean, if possible, yes. Window can be moved, yes. Window can be shown from command, absolutely not. Canvas array, active window, window height limits. Okay, so we need to add the height limits here. So we said 600 is the maximum, right? 600. So width limits, we said 1000. At the moment I'm keeping it fixed. Maybe we can change it in the future, I don't know. And the default screen position, I think the default screen position, wait a second, did I mess up? No. The default screen position, I don't know, can be something like 200, I think is good, yes. Like kind of in the middle. Default window size, 1600. Okay, so now all this thing should be 39, right? Yes. Window classes. So this one will be WinMail, which is our window, and this one is not needed. Okay. So in theory now, window 38 is associated to our window manager. So I can get my W container and I can say show window .38. Now I think we can do it anyway in both cases, even if this will be called twice. Even if this is getting called twice, yes, it will, but it's okay. You know what? We don't care about that. But the important point is that we call it kind of an initialization, right? So we need to initialize this. So there will be a WinMail, and then inside WinMail, I will have recipient. No. Inside WinMail, I have received. Yes, received. Yes, why not? Why not? Yes, this one. Received. Okay, so this one we connected, right? So here we are going to show. Now inside this function, I think the first thing we need to do, we need to clean up the previous, because if we get this function called, that means that we are I need actually I need to destroy all the previous so I need this one, vbox mail received, and I think I will do a clear all children, because yeah. Otherwise we will see double, triple all the time. Right? Clear children. That is Bomberman. Wow, Bomberman music. I absolutely love permadeath, turn-based RPGs. Sometimes I feel like scraping my current game project and starting making one. Commit to making things a bit step, you know. Yeah, exactly. But I think a good roguelike would be very nice, right? But I don't know if there are. So you said this what was it? Wad's Ack? Wad's Ack. But I don't think it should be 3D though. I think 3D... 3D bad. I don't think it should be 3D. I think it should be... I think it should be top view, exactly like NetHack. Exactly like NetHack. So I don't understand why you need to see things horizontally like this. I think it's very, very bad. Because you don't have an idea of because the map goes down like this. Okay, I understand. So you basically go down the dungeon. Okay, well in that case maybe it can work, yes. Maybe it can work. I think the top view is better. I really like the top view. I really like the top view. This art, boys. This art. This art is really programmer's art, eh? The last update was 25 of June, so... So why not? Why not? Yeah, maybe this one is the one. I don't know. Maybe that's the one, you know. Okay, so we clear all the children. Good. Then we do what? We call windmail, and we call mail list. Okay, so in theory this should work and should provide at least into this window, right? So it should create a child into that window and being able to see one item. Now we have the problem of switching tabs that I didn't do it yet. So at the moment we have no switching tabs, I guess. Call quest tab changed. First of all, this should not be quest tab changed, but should be mail tab changed. Okay. Mail tab changed, yes. And it is basically switching between mail received is making it collapsed. I think it's the opposite though, no? What? Because there were three tabs originally. Yeah, actually we need 3 tabs because we also need the right email. So there must be a third I don't know if I want to do it as an I want to have it as an overlay, but overlay nodes. Overlay. This becomes overlay money, items, and money. Overlay items and money. Multi-line editor, no, that is really not needed. But this one will be overlay. Overlay. Scroll box. Yeah, I think you should take the wall space, but the point is that this grid panel should be at the bottom. Yes. And we don't need two, so we need just or one or the other. We don't need two. We need just one. Right? So maybe let me remove this one. And this will be the mail content, right? The mail content, which is a scrollable mail content. Mail content. I prefer the top view too. Just said it would be probably enjoy this game if you like roguelikes. Yeah, I like roguelikes, but I don't have the time to play them. But I mean, I don't have the time, meaning I don't want to play it. I may have the time actually, but this receive quest info, I think it should be display mail info. Now display mail info is based on display mail info is based on the click that I do, mail clicked, right? So it's where I'm clicking one of the mails. And basically when I have clicked one of the mails, yeah, I don't understand why in this setup I'm not just storing the wall thing. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand what I'm doing here. Why I'm not storing the wall mail message here? I think I should. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can break it inside the function, but I don't understand why. I don't understand why I should not just do it this way. Yeah. I just remember I have to do something quick, boys. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Taking care of secret stuff. 5 minutes. Okay, I'm coming back. Coming back soon. Is this thing centered, by the way? Well, it's centered if it's Not really. Okay, 1 second. Huh? Maybe it's even less than 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I am back. When you try to make something big, there is hardly any time for anything. Yeah. Well, you can also hire people. You can also hire people and try to scale, you know. Which is another way that I didn't do, but actually probably is the best way. I mean, if you really want to do something for real. Here we are doing things a bit for fun more than for real, so that's a bit what it is. It is a bit what it is, boys. So I think that we should store this mail message, right? We should store it. Because we are gonna use it just after when we are showing the mail. So yes, so this one will be stored. In theory all these parameters are completely useless, by the way. Anyway. So the way to do it would be probably this way, but... no, because... wait. No, because actually... That's the difference between the received and the... Yeah. But anyway, okay, so we just stored the message. Fine. We just stored the message and... we stored the message. Okay. Now that we stored the message, what I was saying is that when we click on it, when we click on a mail, when you click on a mail, we want to see the content, right? And this is exactly when. So this is what I don't understand too much. Because it's highlighting. Okay, this is just the highlight part. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. But the problem is another. The problem is to show. The problem is to show this. Right, so in theory. Yeah, I copy pasted the quest window, and I'm now like adapting it, changing it to do what we want for the mail. I mean, it's not really the same, but it's kind of similar. He has 3 tabs at the top, is switching between, you know, events and completed quests and running quests. So it's kind of similar. Now it's not the same, but. So display mail info. So the display mail info, I think it should really. The only problem is how do we know if we are the sender or we are the recipient at this level, right? Because we will have to show. Okay. Anyway, this should have the mail message. I think. I think this should have the mail message. And based on this, we are gonna display what? Well, in one case, yeah, there are different buttons though, because I can retrieve the mail if it's something that I received, or I can yeah, so I need to differentiate the 2 cases. That's a bit annoying. Okay, let me see 1 second where we are in game with this, okay? Because at the moment I did a lot of changes and I don't know where I am. So let me close everything and let me recompile and run it, and we just see if at least we get anything into that window, right? We gotta pick our battle. Yeah. Yeah, we cannot do everything. That's true. That's true. Time is limited. Very limited. Okay, so we launch this thing. And see what happens. In theory, nothing should happen for male at the moment, because I don't have any male in status 2, which means that is male retrieved. Now actually I can add a line. I can add a line which is a male with status 2. Yeah, maybe we can do that. So we can add a new line in the database to say for character 147, right? For character 147, the recipient, no, if he's retrieved, it should be, so this is a male, you already retrieved. Hey, did the delivery, how was the delivery? How was the delivery? Obviously it should be completely empty. And this one should be status 2. So when I'm loading in game, this mail should be loaded. Do you still have time for fun? Yeah, I do. Like, for example, nearly every Friday we do tabletop games. Sunday evening, usually I'm not streaming. And I'm doing other stuff. Drum roll. So I need to connect with 147. Now, I don't think I printed anything, but it's the same. So I go to this guy, right? I go to this guy and I right click. Wow, there was like a long, and I click on mail, right? Now, okay, we immediately crashed. Good job. Okay, we immediately crashed. Fine. Why? Now the question is why? Why we crashed, huh? Why we crashed? Convert merchant items, convert request mail. Yeah, so it was actually trying to read mail. Mail manager 202. That is probably a stupid mistake. Mail manager 202. PS item 1. Item 1 is empty? What the fuck? Ah, yes, because yes. Yeah, obviously if the item is empty, yeah, let's say that yeah, if the item is empty, we just don't do any of this, right? So that's fine. That's understandable. And we return, okay. So we return just basically an empty merchant item. Now an empty merchant item, I hope he has, yes, for example, has the ID at -1, so we can check the ID at -1 to know if it's an empty item. Okay. Easy. Okay, trying again. Trying again, boys. Can we print maybe if we read any mails? Where is that? That is in PS character when we load retrieve mails. Yes, exactly. So maybe I can have a printout here saying right. So after this, we can have a u log temp log temp log, and then we can have something like found mail already retrieved for character percentages. Okay, so at least we know. At least we get it. We get a message, you know, that we found X amount of mails when loading the character. I will probably remove it in the future, but for now, you know, it's valuable to me. Invalid static argument passed to log internal. Why? Ah, because it is an array. Okay. Agreed. Yeah, but anyway, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm playing video games. I'm sometimes doing tabletop with some friends, and yeah. But definitely this is taking a lot of my time. But I mean, it's by purpose. I mean, it's what I want to do. Right? I can stop anytime. Anytime I want, I can stop. I mean, not many people. I mean, some people will not be happy that I stop, but I can stop anytime. For example, I will stop for the holidays this summer. I will go in holidays, and so you will not see me probably for 2 weeks or so, or 10 days, or. Okay, let's see if the server realizes that we have mail. The server should print out that we got one mail. So retrieved. Yes, found one mail already retrieved for character. Okay, good. So we have okay. So at least that piece is okay. Now that's the retrieve mail, and the retrieve mail is different from the mail that you still need to retrieve, right? So here you have the mail that you sent, or fuck, we are crashing again. Okay, we crashed again. Easy. We crashed again in convert merchant item 205. Why? Because it's not null? Why? Fuck. Okay. Because I just inverted the way. So obviously if item is valid, we should do that, not if item is not valid. I think it's important to do what you want. First you have to know what you want. Yes, exactly. Knowing what you want is not very easy, considering that we are all statistically programmed to do different stuff. So but fine. Considering that pretty much each of us is just a number inside a huge, chaotic, randomized world, right? So... So our level of choice is... I think it's there, but... Boys, we continue to crash there. Why? Stop it. What the fuck? 205 is not null because we are not passing a null. We are passing like a random thingy. So he thinks that is actual because it's not been initialized, huh? Because it's not been initialized. So this mail message item 1 is not being initialized in any possible way. Which is actually very bad. If item is greater than 0, do this. Yeah, if not, I mean, if not, put it as a null pointer at least, right? But I think it should be a null pointer to start with. No, why this is not a null pointer from the beginning? When mail message is created, is not setting these items to null pointer, right? So that's the issue. They should be all set to null pointer, so that we are sure 100% that we don't get, you know, kind of weird values, right? There is no need for me to do it. It should be done automatically. Again, in my case, I would be happy doing a bit of stuff, but I have to choose. So my roguelike is postponed to someday, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I think that what you need to think about is what is the objective, you know, of making that game. If the objective is making money, if the objective is learning a language, right, learning C++ or Unreal Blueprint, or if the objective is just making the game by itself, right? So you need to understand why you do it, and understanding if that why, which is the end state, what you will reach, is actually what makes you happy or makes you interested into it, right? So to me, it's a bit of a mix. So I do it to make the game, but mostly I do it to learn, you know, new stuff and to keep myself kind of actual with the technology piece, right? Because developing something like this, you know, really keeps you up to date. I mean, not super up to date, obviously, but anyway, it keeps you kind of up to date with technology, right? Which is something that I like. So I think to me there are so many different positive aspects of doing this. So I learn Unreal Engine better. I keep myself up to date with technology. You know, at the end anyway, I make a video game. And I think that at this point, there is also a bit, I mean, after so many years, there is definitely also the aspect of being, I mean, keeping alive, you know, keeping alive something that has been made by so many people. I think it's anyway, at this point, it is a thing. At this point, it is definitely, okay, it's not crashing anymore at least. Cannot move it. I don't know why I cannot move it. If we said move, yes, but okay, cannot move it for whatever reason. Cannot resize it. We said move, yes, but anyway. What the fuck? Okay. Interesting. I think I fucked up something because the window cannot be moved. Is staying kind of open, and if I click on the tab, it's fucking up everything. GG! And I cannot click on this anymore because now that window that I cannot move is in front of it. GG! Well, I can say /mail maybe. No, I cannot even because I cannot move this. Okay, we have a number of problems, but we have a number of problems. But at least it popped up, okay? At least it popped up. We have a number of problems, so let me review why. We make a roguelike for my enjoyment, purely for my current project, making because I enjoyed it, because it's more remarkable, yeah. Yeah, if you want to do it for selling is another thing, yes. I never did it for money, because making an MMO for money is not something you can do by yourself, right? Or anyway, in the spare time, right? So it's a huge project, so it's like deciding to build a cathedral, you know, with a group of friends, right? Like 2 or 3 people saying, hey, let's build a cathedral together, right? So, I mean, it's not really going to happen. Yeah, maybe it's going to happen, but in 20, well, I don't know, maybe in that case would be like 100 years, so you will have be you and your children actually to make it happen. So okay, I have no idea why when we selected the second tab, everything went crazy. And when we selected the first one, also, it went a bit crazy. I think the reason is that these tabs at the moment are not connected. And I really dislike the way we did this tab, right? Really dislike it, but it was done originally by another guy, and it's hard for me to change now. It's very hard for me to change it. 27, 28, 29. So this will be pretty much the items 27, 28, 29. So there is an horizontal selector, which is this thing, which is a monster object that I really dislike. This is the one that I really dislike because it's all hard-coded, you see. So it's completely hard-coded, and I think there is absolutely no reason why it's the way it is, but I never changed it, and I don't think I'm gonna change it now. But it's using hard-coded numbers to determine which are the tabs, right? Which are the tabs by the way, this should be less than 27, not less than 26. Anyway. Is doing things in a very weird way. So basically there is a tab selector, right? A tab selector, which is an object, which is a widget by itself. There is each of the tabs, and he has hard-coded logic inside the selector for highlighting if that is the current tab or not, and things like that, right? Which I think is completely crazy, but anyway, that's what it is. So this will be something like bind to...
By the gods, this can't be happening.
Yeah, it's super stupid, I tell you. This thing should have been done completely differently, but unfortunately we did it this way, and at the moment I don't think I want to change it. I mean, it is working anyway, yeah, and it's not a performance problem. I mean, it's not an issue for performances or anything else. So it's just weird the way it is, you know. You have this huge graph with, so it's just strange the way it is. And yeah, tab change event, this part should be identical, yes. Okay, I don't understand why our window, I think I made some mistakes maybe, because our window in wcontainer, right, seems that is not doing what. So window 38, right? So this is what we said. Now 38, window data, let me check it again. I said draw border 38, yes. I said window visible 38, no. I say can be closed 38, yes. I said can be resized 38, yes. I said can be moved 38, yes. And I said can be shown, no. Then in the height I have 600, 600. In the width I have 1000, 1000. I have 200, 200 there. 1600. Here I have my windmill. Yeah, everything is okay, so I don't understand why. The only problem was that these tabs were not connected, but I don't know if that's the problem. The other thing is that let me just check the show window, okay? The show window, what is doing? Window show, get this number from the canvas array, show window. Guild window, open event is in case only of that. So we are setting the visibility, and then we are setting the window visible, okay, inside of this, and then we set the window as active, okay. And setting the active window is doing a loop on all of them. Okay, and he's setting the Z order. Now, if he's already active, I think that what we can do, boys, is that if he's already active, we should not call it again, right? So if a window is already active, why we should do it twice, right? So my idea is that if this window is already up, right? So if it's already visible, I think we should just do nothing. Because I think that this may be what is problematic. What is this music? Rise of the Trash Lord. I cannot. What is it? What is this? Ah, it's Demon Tilt. Ah, because it's a wave file. Because it's a wave file. So I cannot change the names. I will have to convert them to MP3 probably. There is a very nice flipper game that I played that is super cool. I really like it. It's a flipper game with a lot of specials and stuff. If I want, I can show it to you if you want to see it. It's very nice. It's this one. I still play it sometimes, but not very often. I just don't want to change it in 20 years. We should have changed it 20 years ago. Yeah, exactly. But it's not really making a lot of difference anyway. I think it's just bad design. Is the music too loud? Probably. What is the music? The music is insane anyway. The music is absolutely insane. That's why I added it to... I don't know how to lower the music, I have no idea. But the music of this thing, this is why I added it to our... Yeah, let me lower it because it's super high. But the music is fantastic. And the game is super good. The game is super good. It's the one of the, I think, the best flipper, the best pinball I ever played. It's super nice. Is he showing me the game the proper way or no? Yes, it is. The best thing is that it's multi-level, you know, so basically you have, so like this level, right? This level is like the second level, but then you can go up, right? And you can go down. At the beginning, yeah, like now I went down, for example. And here is where you can actually lose the ball, right? You can, yeah, exactly there. But there is kind of a safe option at the beginning. And then like here we are going up another level, right? And so here we are at the highest level. And so you can play, it's basically playing like 3 games in one. I would really suggest it to anyone that likes pinball. This one is super good. And then there are so many phases and enemies and monsters, and so basically now we are just trying to get more So you can see on the right side what are your quests at the moment and which kind of monsters you are kind of battling, but the monsters in the middle are always changing. So you basically battle one, then battle another, then battle another, and at the end you defeat the last boss. You see the purple guy in the middle? That is the current monster, let's say. Ah! That is the current monster, and if we hit him enough, he will actually destroy, and another monster will come up, right? And you just have to be super careful when... But it's always better to stay at the upper levels, right? So you have less chances to actually lose the ball. But it's not very easy sometimes, like now. But the idea is that if you can stay up, right? If you can stay up, you can avoid losing the ball. And it's really good. It's called Demon Tilt, and is the music that we were having in the stream a second ago. Okay, I'm quitting. But the music is super good. Super, super good. Yeah, I think if it's already visible, we should do nothing. And if it's false, we go here. Okay, let me just see if now is anything is better by any means, because I don't know why that window was so weird. So like it didn't have any... I couldn't move it. Yeah, exactly. It's a pinball game with a story. It's a pinball game with a story because, I mean, it's a bit long to explain, but there are different phases. Now, I know it very well, and so I know all the phases, but there is a phase at the second level where you have to put continuously the ball at the top of the head of the lady, and that is triggering another phase, another like state in the game. And then at the third level also there are different monsters to destroy, and then in the lower level is the main story. So in the lower level is the main story. Fuck, why I cannot move this window? Why? What is going on? Okay. GG. GG! I don't understand what is going on, really. I don't understand why I cannot move it. I don't understand why... Maybe because this thing is overlapping the... wait. That's very possible. That is very possible. It's possible that this image is overlapping the actual border. Because you see that he has a padding of -13. But... no, it's about the same, -13. Is there any image? Yeah, but actually these images are like overlapping the top. I don't understand why we are overlapping the top. So if I take all space, top 0, bottom -13. I know, but if I say 0, it's going up. So why this window? Why this window is above the start of the window? This is what I don't understand. Is it the same with the quest window, or did I mess up things so much that now... That's broken. Because I think that's the reason why we cannot move it up, huh? No, but the quest window is exactly the same, actually. The quest window is exactly the same. By the way, the quest window cannot be opened anymore. I mean, we cannot open anything anymore. So we basically go into a state where the UI is completely fucked. So whatever I press is doing nothing. What? Don't understand. What? Is it the change maybe that I did now? Because I did that change of the double. I did the change, right? Of the double. This one, if window visible equal to true, we do nothing. Do you think it's this that is messing up? But in theory, this should be perfectly fine. I mean, I can undo. I just say true and false go in the same place, right? So I basically undid that change. Because those windows should not be up by default, right? So unless there is an error somewhere, you have to delete the preference to update the UI. In theory not, because I increased the version and so it deleted it already. But thank you for the suggestion, but no. In theory, it should work. I can delete the save file. But this window I cannot move in any possible way. Yes, the skill window works. So it means that in theory it thinks that window is still open, huh? So the check of window visible is actually not correct. Okay. That's a problem though, huh? That's a problem. But still, I cannot click on this window in any way. It's like if the window is broken. It's like if the window is completely broken. I cannot click it, I cannot move it. I cannot close it. I cannot resize it. I cannot do anything to this window. I don't know why. And as soon as I click on one of those, the window closes. Well, this one no, but this one yes. When I click on the second one, actually the window closes, which is kind of super weird. What the fuck? When I click the second one, right? When I click the second one. Well, maybe there is really a closed thingy, I don't know. When I click the second one... wait, yes, because I was in the middle of doing this. Wait, yes. This one is okay, yeah, this one. But still I have no idea why we cannot move it, huh? Because in theory it should be movable. Basically when we go to received, we should have our VBox received. VBox received not testable. Debo send collapsed, and then we need another one, which is the right box, which at the moment I don't have at all. But let's assume that we have it. So we need to create we need to create a multi-edit something. Multi-line editable text box. Yes, we need to create it anyway here somewhere. Right. So I need a, well, first thing I need a scroll box. But still, I don't understand why is not, I mean, I don't understand why I cannot move it. There is no reason. There is no reason why. Edit, wait, edit multi-text. Okay, so this one will be edit write mail. Okay, edit write mail, and this one is taking all the space possible. Yes, at the moment, yes. Okay, so now the one that I need to hide then is the scroll box itself, no? What do we want to hide? Yes, I think we hide the scroll box. I think this is the one. Well, actually actually I will need or I change the content to be the same but editable. Or I create another panel which is basically identical to the reading one to write, because anyway you will be able to put in items and stuff like that, right? So I think this will be another, yeah, or is the same grid panel, could be the same grid panel actually, just used to write an email, to write a mail. So we can reuse this one for reading and writing. Basically the difference is that this guy and this guy will have to swap, right? So yeah, so in theory I could even put this one inside of this, and hide one and show the other. Yeah, that's probably the easiest. So okay, so this one will stay. So when I click on write email, when I click on write mail, yeah, it's a bit of a mess anyway. when I click on write mail, so I need to collapse. I need to collapse this guy. So this guy is the guy that needs to disappear when we are in this mode. So mail received is on, sent is off, and write email is off. And this means that content is on though, huh? No, wait, I'm doing something stupid. Content is on. Yeah. So content. So content, so this is off, this is on, off, off, on, right? And here, when we are sending an email, no, when we are reading the one that we have sent, this is off. This is off. This is on. And this is on. Right? Now, when we are writing a mail, then this one is on. This one is off, this one is off, and this one is off. Okay, the only problem is that at the moment we have kind of just a boolean to say if we are in the first or the second tab, and that's not very good because actually we can be in the first, second, or third tab. So if we are in the third one, then what do we do, right? But at least this will not close the window. The thing I don't understand is why when I receive the mail, I'm not getting like sent mail messages, right? In theory I should get in my log, and it is a client log, I should get in my client log exactly. Why I don't get it? Why I don't get sent mail messages? That's very strange. And received mail messages. No, there is something fucked up here. Execute only in client, receive mail. Yeah, exactly. Why did this not happening? In theory, this should happen 100%. It is not happening. Because this does not happen? I don't know. We're getting some error messages anyway of properties not initialized. FPS mail message. Yes, actually, I think he's right. It's not our problem at the moment, but I think he's right that we have a bunch of stuff that is not initialized, and that's a bad thing. So the way we do it usually is just this. It's just that we say, for example, ID. So it's complaining about all the integer ones because the F strings are automatically initialized to empty. So it's complaining that our circle, octa, hexa are actually not initialized. And then he's complaining that creation date also not initialized. Creation date is a date and time. So I don't know how to initialize a date and time with an invalid value. That's interesting. So how can I initialize it? I don't know. We just use it without any value and see what happens. I don't know. Default constructor, no initialization. And then he's complaining about status. Yes, status, I would place it as -1 as well, so that we see if something went, you know, something went south. And we are getting few other messages here. Let me see. Achievement manager. He's complaining that in achievement manager also we don't have the right definition. So maybe we can change that as well. I figured out I figured out how to fix the terrain mesh flickering issue was having my large wall streaming in Unity. The problem was the mesh needed to have more triangles? Okay. Wow. Well, it's good that you discovered it. That's pretty good. So the problem is that all these guys do not have a constructor, right? And it's not a good idea. I think in general you want to have, you know, your constructors, right? So for example, at least for icon X and for icon Y, that in theory are integers, and so they could be any value, right? I think you want to have a constructor. And wait, I think I mistyped it. Yes, it's missing the open and close at the end only. It's missing the open and close. And I think the same here, even if this one is just a boolean, but it will be false by default. Oh no, this one has it. This one has it. Okay. Yeah, but there is more stuff not working at the moment in this window. This window is very broken, I have to say. I don't know exactly why, but this window is fairly broken because we are not receiving this message, right? So this seems that is not set. Let me try to print it out here just for just to see if this is getting called, but in theory it is. It should be called when we construct the window the first time, right? Should be there. And then when we receive it's starting to be hot. And then when we receive this message, right, I don't understand why it is not getting called. So let me maybe just do a small print just to be sure that we are. So receive recipient mail on client. Okay, let me just print it 1 second. So this one is execute on client reliable, right? So it should be perfectly fine. Also because the window is opening, right? So if the window is opening, the only, you know what is the only problem? Is that these two messages are coming pretty much at the same time, right? And my fear is that this show window is fucking up the thing. Yeah, maybe, you know, since I call them always together. Yeah, because I call them always together, right? Receive recipient email. Receive recipient. Maybe, you know what I can do? Yes, the second one, the recipient mail, is the one that... Recipient mail is the second one. So you know what? I will remove this. Because this one is called anyway, always. And let me do it like this, that is even more explicit. Okay. I'm trying to understand what is going on. I mean, why my window is not performing? Yeah, exactly. Or is not initializing the mail window at the right time or something, but it's very strange. And by the way, it's shown at the beginning for whatever reason. This should never happen, so I should remove it. So Windows 38 should be one of the windows that we remove from the initial loading. There is a place where we say, don't remember where is it. I see. So is one of the windows that should never be on at the beginning. 38. Right? Okay. Maybe the fact that it's on at the beginning is messing up with him. That's possible. There are some parts, you know, like I think that we have a pretty good system for managing windows, but at least the foundation is good. But then we did some funky stuff on top, like for example these tabs, or the fact that we have everything by ID instead of having it by an enumeration, and it is making things look very hard-coded, right? And I really don't like it. So I don't know, we may decide to spend, you know, a few hours and actually fix it. Absolutely cannot move the window. I don't know why. No idea why, but I absolutely cannot move the window. If I click on received or sent, okay, sent, at least I can see something now. Sent, I can see something. Received, I don't see anything. Sent your first mail. There is a mail that I sent. There is a mail that I sent. Yes, there is a mail that I sent, correct. Why the date is not showing up? The date is not showing up. And the received is not showing either. Okay. But at least we saw one line, which is encouraging. Receive mail messages. 1 second, huh? Received mail messages 0. Sent mail messages 1. Why received mail messages 0? Received mail messages 0. In theory, is this part of the code? Get recipient email, mail recipient sent, mail recipient add, convert mail, recipient 1, yes. Seems to be fine, but select star from character mail where recipient ID equal to client ID, so it will be something like select. You know, this select that is trying to do. Wait. No. Message mail. Stupid me. Mail message, client mail message, recipient. Okay. Yeah, there was a mistake here. There was a mistake there. There was a mistake here, even if it's strange, but okay. Yeah, there was a mistake. No idea why I cannot close this window, do anything to this window. I cannot move it, I cannot resize it, I cannot do shit. I don't know why. But we will fix it later on. I mean, we have to fix it soon because... But let's start to see You know that the mails are coming in. Now, why the date? Why the date is wrong? The date is wrong. The date is coming from this, right? Yes, the mail is coming from this. So this convert mail message should have the creation date converted from this Unix timestamp. Yes. And added to this, and this is what there is a date. Yes, so this creation, yeah, in theory should be fine. We can debug it. It seems to me that the problem is probably on the client side and not on the server side, because let me just check one thing with my dinner, because I need to decide also what to eat. What to eat, what to eat. Eating is such a waste of time. But anyway, if we have to do it, we will do it. I think we can eat this. Do we want the lasagna, or we want the other one? I think I will probably have this. So if we have this, which is actually very easy. One second, eh? 1 second. So if you want to have that, we need to tow it. Okay. Check. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I just removed some stuff from the fridge, so that actually from the freezer. So that it will be ready. No, I'm eating chicken and potatoes. Trying to understand why this is not getting converted the proper way, but we will see. We go in debug mode, so we see why the date is not correct. I'm gonna make some hot dogs. Nice. I always found hot dogs a very strange name. Very weird name. Healthy diet. Well, if it's good meat, depends on the meat type, I guess. I think I missed one of your previous messages, developer. You were saying that for you the money matters because you don't need to be a massive success, but you want to make money out of this. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, but be very careful, because making money in video games is not an easy thing. So be very careful on the scope, right? So when we right click and click on mail, we will debug. Yes, you see. So I want to see if this creation date is coming out as something. Yes, it's actually coming out as something. So, and this creation date is also coming out as something. So what is the problem? Right? So why then here is 1st of January 1970, right? Why? Okay, at least here we have the first mail. At least now we have the received and the sent, right? I don't know why I have this. Yeah, but you see there is something. There is something fucked up. You see this mail that I have attached to my mouse? It seems that there is something in front, right? It seems there is something in front of the window. I don't know what is it, but it seems there is something in front of the window that is not allowing me to click. Yes, when we are clicking here, we are clicking nothing. We are clicking absolutely nothing. I don't understand what is going on. I think it's probably the way I changed this window. I think I changed this window to something like desired location. But for example, I can click this button, right? This button is clickable and these are clickable. So here we are missing clicked mail. Here we are missing the name. You see that we are missing the name, so there are a number of problems, boys. There are really a number of problems. Okay, let's try to fix this thing that we cannot move the window, because that's crazy. We cannot move the window. Cannot move the window. Hello, Shlu. Hi.
No pressure, no mistakes. Stay calm.
You are right, I should have focused in much smaller scope. Yeah, smaller scope, yes. You have overscope, you want to give up. I think you are always in time to give up a piece, you know. I mean, you can have like a first release. I mean, this is what many people do these days, right? They release, like, they do a alpha release and they stay in alpha forever, right? Like 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is in alpha. Can you believe it? So since how much time is in alpha? I don't know. 15 years? So the question is, why the hell this window cannot be moved? Considering that pretty much I have the same setup. You know what I will do? I will do this just to remove a question I have in my mind. We will check in that window in Subversion, right? We will check it in, saying first version of, right? Saying first version of mail messenger window, and so I just check it in, and so now I have it saved in Subversion, and now we're just going to destroy it. Okay, I will remove pretty much everything. Holy shit. So I will have a grid, I will just have an image in the middle. I will just have an image in the middle, and this image will be equal to, I don't know, whatever. No, to this, right? So this will be the window. I want to understand if the problem is the setup of the window or is the content of the window. It is what I want to understand, right? And we will save it like this. Obviously we'll not compile, but we can delete the whole graph. We don't care. We have it saved anyway, so we don't care about anything. It's just a window with one image now, right? Oh fuck, my player controller will be broken. Yeah, I understand. Okay, 1 second. No, I have to do it in a smarter way. If I do it like this, it's not gonna work. So I can do this, yes, but then I need... so I can do this. But then I need to keep at least the main functions, otherwise... So I can delete the content, but I need to keep the function names. Because the function names are used by... plane shift player controller. And I don't want to redo plane shift player controller, right? What? Why are you breaking my balls? There is that thingy. I deleted it. Fuck. I deleted it. Okay. Yeah, I deleted it. Actually, I did. Okay, let me try like this. I wanted to do it quick, but okay, yes, now. Okay, so now basically we have just an empty thing like this, right? He should still get his border at the top, and he should get everything as normal, because that's managed by our window manager. So even if it doesn't contain, even if the window is completely empty, right? The window manager should manage it, basically. Do you like 7 Days to Die? I think it's nice, but I always found it a bit too hard. But I think they made it better through the years. At the beginning it was super hard, like you were dying very, very, very easy. Even when fighting with zombies at the beginning, like you were spawning, going a bit around, trying to fight with the zombie were so hard. Like, so if you didn't have any weapon, they were kind of insta-killing you. But I think in the latest versions, meaning, I don't know, 6-7 years ago, they made it simpler. At least it is what I read, but I never played it again. I think the last time I launched it is a long time ago. Long time ago, but yes, I like it. I think it's a good idea, good game. Good game. Okay, so if we do this, you see that we cannot move it. You see that we cannot move it, even if the window is completely empty, right? We cannot move the window. So the problem is not the content of the window, but the problem is the setup of the window. So I'm missing... So I am missing a step somewhere. And also, why this image is so stretched? Why this image is so freaking stretched? Is it the grid? Is it the grid raw fill and maybe it is. Maybe it's only the grid that it doesn't correspond to the number of elements that we have. That's a possibility. Let me try. Melee weapons work now? Okay. Yeah, because at the beginning you only had melee, you know, and you didn't have any bow or any gun. And plus the freaking dogs. Oh my god, the dogs. I remember the dogs when you were like trying to go anywhere and you see a dog in the distance, the dogs start to chase you. And freaking GG. I mean, it was like killing you instantly. Hello, Dark One Draw. Hi. Bro, I cannot move the window and this thing is still completely broken in terms of shape and size. I don't understand what is going on. Why? I think the screen size desired is not really doing what we want to do. I think the screen size, I think the fact that we have a grid, but you know, with the WinQuest is the same, right? And WinQuest is actually starting with a grid, and WinQuest is working okay. So if I show you WinQuest is this, right? You see that it works perfectly, and he has the right sides. You can even resize it. So why WinQuest? And our window is derived from that, right? It's derived from this. I've been developing a game for 30 plus years. This is a hobby, and this is far from complete. Probably never finished. What game is it? You learn programming language yourself to date, learn tricks. I can use an environment application I developed. What game was it? Or what game is it, I would say? I have like 600 hours and 7 days to die. I can tell you how many hours I have. I can tell you how many hours I have. I have 7 days to die. I don't know, 7 days to die. 7, 7, 7, 7. Is the 7 at the beginning of the list or at the end of the list? Or under S? Bro, it's not here. I don't have it. Ah, is it? Ah, no, it's the first in the list. I have 40 hours. And 7 days to die. Last time played 2019. It doesn't tell you the first time you installed it, but the first time I installed it, I think it's very long time. Very long time. Yeah, I only have 40 hours, so I didn't really play it much. I don't understand what is going on with this window, boys. I don't understand what is going on with this window. I have absolutely no idea. Why this window? Well, this image is big, yes. This image is big. Can we pick an image that is a bit smaller? Yes, we can. We can pick this nice billboard picture, okay? We can take this. But still, for some reason, screen size desired, the DPI scale 1. Screen size desired, the DPI scale 1. I don't know what happened to this window. Let me see our quest window. Our quest window, what number is it? Our quest window is... Our quest window is number 2. Okay? Is number 2. So number 2 is yes, and we have yes. Visible is false, and we have false. Can be closed is true, and we have true. Can be resized to yes and yes. Can be moved, yes and yes. Can be shown from command. I think this is the only difference probably. Unless I swapped height and width. I don't know, I did something stupid like that. That's possible though. So our quest window is 320 by 1024. What? Ah, height limit. So you can, yeah, you can. Okay. I mean, let's say the same. Let's say the same. $530, 1000. Okay. Screen position 200 is perfectly fine. Default window size. $400, no, 500. Window classes. Okay, let me try like this, where we have a really resizable object, right? Where we have a real resizable object. I don't understand why I'm wasting my time on this, but unfortunately it's not working, so we need to fix it. But in theory, it should work. I mean, I guess it's a stupid mistake somewhere, right? I mean, for sure it's a stupid mistake, because all our windows are working the same. So there is no reason why that one is not working. As game developer, generally combines many components together into working system. Yes. You really need to solve people getting stuck on top of your ladder. You mean in the... yeah. I think it's... I can just push them like this. Throw them into the air. I don't know why they get stuck there. I think because I made a new a new layout instead of using the default layout. So this was the original one, I guess, right? And so this is the layout that we used previously. We should be identical, but it seems not. And this is the one that I was using in 2022. But for some reason, this one seems to be bugged. Fuck. I cannot move the window. I cannot do anything to this window. Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay. Okay. That's very annoying. It is super annoying, I have to say. I cannot even resize it, even if I said it is fully resizable. So it's like if this window is really not managed. It's like if this window is really not managed. Okay. So what is this window? So this window is coming from our canvas mail. Our canvas mail is this guy, right? And our canvas mail, okay, as some coordinates, but it's nothing different than this one, right? Did I already, yes, nothing different here. It is a variable. It's not it testable. Maybe the fact is not it testable. It's not it testable. So why this window is different from all the others, right? Why this window cannot just work like everything else? Okay, I will follow the suggestion of Marcellum that said delete your layout. I will do that now because I'm a bit desperate at the moment because I don't understand what is going on. So I will delete my save game layout. And I will delete it also under app data, under local app data /ps unreal save the save game layout. Okay, so we don't have any layout anymore, right? So the layout is new. I mean, if that's the case, it's very annoying, but I am ashamed to be working on this project since 2017 and seen a public build. Yeah, maybe try to put something out just to generate an interest. It is an RPG system not available online. So it's an echo multiplayer in nature. Maybe one day satisfied with the bit I could release it. You have no commercial interest at all. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games are done that way. I mean, just for fun, to research, to understand. You know, to see where you can go. To see if you can go. And how. So it's just, yeah, in many cases is zero. This window cannot be moved. Cannot be resized, cannot be used. Okay. How do we understand? How do we proceed from here? How do we proceed from here? How do we proceed from here? The only thing that I see that works is the, you see, when he comes forward. So basically when I'm clicking on this, there is, when I'm clicking on that, let me see. Because there is actually a window move function, right? There is a window move. Start window reposition. Exactly. This is the function that we call, unfortunately it's in blueprints, but anyway. There is the function that we call to actually reposition. Ah, fuck! Now I remember. Oh my god. Jesus. I know. Guys, I know. I didn't add it to the list of so I didn't add it to the list of enumeration. There is an enumeration thingy. Oh my god. Yes, is here. This enumeration does not have the window. And if it does not have the window, but let me just think one thing. Yeah, but is that 100%? 100%, that's the problem. So if we don't have a specific enumeration for this, now how do we associate it? I forgot. Yeah, because I saw it when I saw this, because this is the new enumeration that is actually translating that into, you know, our thingy. And yeah, PS Windows, yes, it is trying to convert exactly the window to the specific enumeration into the window type. So basically that window was created, but was never created with the right pointer to the proper window type. So that window didn't know that it was the mail window, and also I think that was generating probably additional issues. Okay, let me see if this is fixing it, because maybe it is fixing it already. Because the last one that I added was the achievement window. Let me see, achievement window. No, but there is another one. Wait. Achievement window. The compass. I didn't add the compass, for example. I completely forgot. The compass works, yeah, but it is one of the ones that I cannot move. Yeah. So I need to add the compass as well. Okay. Wait. Because if they don't match in order, this thing will never work, huh? Okay. Yeah, there is one of the part of the windowing system that we built that is a bit fuzzy. I have no commercial interest for the project. The agony of copy and paste and modifying without any full understanding of the component. I will send you a Steam key when it's ready. Nice, thank you. I can give you a free game to play if you want. It is called Plane Shift. Easy. Can give you access to a very nice free to play game. No, but if it's something that you are selling, you know, let me buy it. At least I can be one customer. We can finally move it. Jesus Christ, superstar. Who do you think you are? Finally. Okay, bro. It was painful. Okay, so we can restore our window now from SVN. We can restore the previous version of that window. Yeah, we were missing a piece of the initialization. Believe it or not, but that was the problem. There was a missing initialization thingy. Okay, so now it should look like this. Now it should be movable. And now we need to understand why. Okay, let's try it just for sake of. being sure, but then we need to understand why our date is wrong, right? Because our date is wrong and our sender is missing. Our date is wrong. Okay, that is something. And then yeah, we need to clean up all this mess, but for now it's a placeholder. This window is a bit of a placeholder. I'm putting in the functionality and then we will make it. No way I'm giving you for free. Okay, there will be is one less customer. is one less customer. For example, at the moment I'm following Warka. You know Warka? Warka is another guy that I follow sometimes. Is Warka 101. Warka 101 is making this guy is making an horror game, right? Similar to Phasmophobia. And he actually opened a Kickstarter for it. And actually I pledged into it. And it's this one, The Own Things, right? And he's streaming on Twitch sometimes if you want to see him. He actually has a good amount of viewers. So the viewers are these days are always around 100 and 150, so it's pretty good. He got good traction on the Twitch community. And he started a Kickstarter. I think he has set a goal that is really too high in my point of view. So he set a goal of $175,000. $175,000. And but as you can see, he has 350 nearly people that paid for it, right? One of them is me. I put $20. And he did it very well. I mean, he did all the videos and all the socials and all the equipment, you know, and stuff. So he really did it in a pretty good way. I mean, I think he will develop the game anyway. It's this guy. He will develop the game anyway, but you know, there are stretch goals, and you say stretch goals, but I think he will, unfortunately, I think he will not reach the goal. I think that in the first, you know, 5, 6, 7 days, whatever, you get the majority of the people that are willing to back you up, you know, to actually become a backer and push for the game. And now we are already 5 days in, or 9 days in. I think it was 30 days. So yes, we are 9 days in. And he got 24k. 24k is still pretty good, eh? 24k is a lot. Assuming that maybe some of this money is coming from its own, right? I guess that he probably bought few copies himself.
And off to bed, get some good sleep. Appreciate that. Hunter, how you doing? I'm just setting up the.
Oops, the stream started. Okay, but anyway, this is another developer that I'm following sometimes, and I think is interesting to see if these people, you know, are able to actually make a good game and sell it and make money. And he's developing it pretty much offline. I mean, he's developing sometimes on Twitch, but on Twitch is mostly speaking with people and presenting what he did more than actually doing actual development. So it's different from what I am doing. So I'm basically doing the development here. And so I guess also for the viewers it's a bit harder to stay, and probably, you know, a fantasy MMO is a bit out of our, you know, taste, modern taste. I think people don't like these games anymore. While a horror, Phasmophobia horror game is probably more appealing. So in theory, the creation date, we have it here. We put it and we pass it on, and we pass it as a date. Let me see if we use this date. Yeah, we use this date actually. We put it here. We put it as txt date. So as long as the date is coming up, right? As long as the date is sent properly, we should be able to see it, right? This date and this date, yes, creation date, PS mail message. This PS mail message is coming from there. I mean, unless I did something stupid, wait, this is possible. Unless I did something stupid and the date is not visible here. Date, txt date. Date actually is the first, yes, date is the first one. Person is the second. Yeah, it was coming out as... maybe the value is not correct. Yeah, I think that probably the value is not... the value of the date, this date is probably not valid, and so it's coming out as 1st January 1970, right? That's probably why. So probably this date does not have the right value. But if that date is the right value, we should see it from... yeah, we should see it from here. Mail creation date. Mail creation date. So this mail creation date is coming out from here. Yeah, I think we just need to debug this whole thing to understand why it's not coming up the proper way. But and that is coming from here. This is exactly the point where the creation date is read from the database and is actually displayed, right? So we need to understand what is happening here. In theory, in the database, we have it as a timestamp, and I don't remember if the timestamp you see it as a date or whatever. Let me try to do it 1 second in SQL, just to be sure that what do you mean access denied, bro? Access denied to me? You cannot deny access to me. Also because the root user here doesn't have a password, so the best. So if I do select creation date from character mail, right? What do I see? Okay, so that's the problem. Okay, that's the problem. The problem is that it's not an integer. It's not an integer. But I was thinking the timestamp was actually an integer, no? I was thinking timestamp was an integer in SQL. Was a Unix time, no? That's very strange. I was thinking the timestamp in MySQL was no? So we should use datetime. So date, datetime, timestamp, type are related. Section describe the characteristic. The date is used for value with the date part, but no time part. Okay, this is probably what we want. Or not. No. We want also the time. MySQL retrieves and displays the date, blah, blah. So we don't want date, okay? Date and time is used when a value contains date and time parts. Yes, so we want the time as well, like the hour of the day. The timestamp data is used for value that contain both time and part. The timestamp is the range of when. Okay. A daytime or timestamp value can include both the training sections. Yeah, but the problem is that it's coming up as a date, so I can just keep it that way as a string. So it's coming out as a string. That's basically what this guy is saying, right? The problem is that it's formatted the way he wants. It's formatted a bit the way he wants, huh? Yeah. So the problem is that we are converting it into an integer because I was thinking it was. Well, anyway. Timestamp works only until 2038. That's definitely a problem. So we need to use date and time. There's no way. We will still be here after 2038, right? We will still be developing PlaneShift in 12 years from now. So that field is not good enough. So this timestamp, we need to change it to date and time. 100%. Invalid default value. Bro, I need a current current what? Current timestamp. Current timestamp, yes. Current timestamp is what I have. It's not working. It is not working. We are fucked. Yeah, current timestamp, yes. Current timestamp. Why is saying the current timestamp is not a valid value? Why? Invalid default value. Are you crazy? I deleted it. I deleted it and I will recreate it. Bro, if I said delete this line, right? Are you sure you want to delete? Yes, I'm sure I want to delete. So can I save it now? Okay, good. Good job. Good job. Now, if I refresh it, okay. And now I want to add a new one. Create new column. It will be date and time. We need to change all the timestamps, boys, to date and time before 2038, huh? I mean, we have to remember. Otherwise, a mess will be another year 2000. Yeah, I think it will be another year 2000. You remember in year 2000 there was this mess that all the dates were fucked, and it will happen again in 2038 with timestamp in sequel. Bro, what do you mean invalid default value? Come on! You stupid! Current timestamp, yes, that is what the guide is saying. It's saying to use current timestamp. There is even an example here, create table. What the fuck? Let me do it in SQL, because sometimes this tool is doing his own thing, you know? Invalid default value for creation date. Bro, the example is the same. Alter table, character mail, add creation date, daytime, default current timestamp. Okay, let me create this table. Invalid default value. What the fuck? Okay. Is my SQL too old? Is my SQL too old? 5525, huh? My SQL is too old, huh? It doesn't support date and time. Cannot believe it. Version 8? No, really? Version 8! Okay, let me check what version we have in production. If in production we already have 8, I'm fine. But if in production we have 5.5... I think we are upgrading to version 8 right now. Just because we can. Oh my god, my PGP password, GG. I type it right. So let me make it bigger so you can read it. Okay. So this is production, This is production Unreal. So the question is, wow, server version 10.5. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, so on my machine I'm a bit behind. On my machine I'm kind of behind. I'm on 5.5. You know maybe why? Because some of the apps MySQL release dates. So we are on 5.5. 5.5 was, wait, it's in Italian. Release history. 5.5 was December 2010. 8.0, yeah, but bro, there is no release 10, so 8.0 seems to be the latest. So why this is saying that we are on server version 10.5? What does it mean? What does that mean? MySQL minus v? MySQL minus version? I don't know. MySQL version 15.1. What the fuck is this? 15.1. I don't understand. The server version maybe is different than the client version, or what? It seems there is no SQL 15 in Debian, Debian MySQL version. Debian MySQL versions. Yeah, but why they completely changed the number? Supported platforms. I don't know, we can create this table and see if it works here. Right? We can do this create table and see if it works. If it works, then it's the new one. Yes, here it works, obviously. Obviously it will. Okay, so on my machine I have a very old SQL. Okay, agreed. Agreed. So I think that it's time to update. Agreed. Now, how many million applications I'm going to break if I upgrade my SQL? And also, I'm pretty sure that I already have another MySQL. I'm pretty sure I have a MySQL. Yeah, I have a MySQL 8 here, for example. And I have MySQL 5.6. The problem is that then the PHP and all of that, oh my god. Everything is going to explode. Pain. Let me see. Services. Yeah, I have a MySQL 8 that I can start anytime. I have a MySQL 8. Can I do a net start SQL 8? Yes. So now this MySQL 8, I don't think is the I don't know. We can try. We can try to start it, assuming that it starts, but I think it will. But this means that I have to change all our applications, right? Because so is today the day that we upgraded the SQL? Is today the day? Well, I mean I could, but it's kind of painful. Okay. What? Is impossible. What? You joking? What? Is reading the same data? What? Oh my god. Is MySQL 8 pointing to the same database? For real? I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. So I see all my databases the same way. No. No, I'm still using the old one. Okay. is still using the old one. Okay, yeah, because that was that would have been insane, right? That would have been completely insane. Because I guess our 8.0 is actually using a completely different. So or we go with timestamp and we change it before 2038, or we have to upgrade MySQL. There is no other solution, boys. Yeah, because you see that this one that is running is still MySQL 5.5. Uh-oh, I clicked on something I should have not have clicked. Okay. I guess the question is... Yes, this MySQL didn't die, basically. The previous MySQL didn't die. And so it was still on. And the new MySQL and the new SQL 8 exactly is not on. So this one that is saying running is probably running, but is running on another port at best. At best is running in another port. MySQL 8. I don't know if I want to upgrade now, boys. I think it's a bit of a pain. I mean, one day we need to upgrade, right? But is today the day? That's the question. Is today the day that we need to upgrade our SQL? I'm not that sure. I don't know where is the config file. Under data. Yes, it's here. The port is 3306. The port is 3306. So why is not loading in? Maybe because it didn't really load. Let me restart it, because I think it was on the same port of the previous and probably didn't really start. Access denied. Okay, yeah, you see that. Okay, now I think it is. Yeah, now it's working. Yes, exactly. And now I have a completely different database. Yes, exactly. Okay. That's a good question. Should we update our DB once and for all and abandon 5.5? Yeah, I think we should do it. I think we should do it. You know what is the problem? The problem is that I need anyway at least to export whatever I have in the previous. I need to export what I have in the previous. Okay, let me check. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. I'm committed to do it. Let's do it. We will switch. We will switch right now. So it means that some of our applications will not work anymore, eh? But I think it is something we have to do. I mean, it's the version of SQL that we are using on my machine is 12 years old, you know, and it's about time. And it's about time. So we're gonna do the switch. We're gonna do the switch now. With all the consequences, there will be a lot of consequences. There will be a lot of consequences to this choice. Starting from probably the web console and the GM console of plane shift not working anymore on my machine or something like that. Probably. Okay, so we start the old DB. We connect to the old DB and we do a full dump. So voiceover, I don't need it. Dolphin, I don't need it. I need plane shift and plane shift prod. These are the two that I need. Right? So I think we can back up DB and back up DB prod. Yes, we can back up DB. Yes, backup DB. I will call it 2022-07. Wow, we are 07 already. PS Unreal MySQL, and then I will do prod. Then I will do prod 0702, right? And we will back up both from the old database. Yes, I know, Dark One. Yeah, I know. It is a mess. It's a real mess. But I have to do it. It's a real mess because we have so many applications. You have no idea. But I think the time has come. I think the time has come. So I'm gonna do it, and then I'm going to fix every application that is broken. Because unfortunately the new DB is bringing also new PHP, I guess. Even if on that I'm not 100% sure, because I think we updated our PHP to 7 already some time ago. Okay, so we have two backups. One is 1 mega and one is 1.6 giga, because obviously the 1.6 giga is the prod one. Okay, so now I'm going to shut down the other DB, probably forever. MySQL 5.5. I always loved you. But now I need to kill you. Where are you? MySQL, where are you? I don't see you. Where is it? It cannot be down because I just started it. It's not here. MySQL. Where the hell is it? Fuck. Come on. You put it at the end? No. Anyway. I kill it like this, but I kill it like this, but usually killing it like that is not enough. Because yes, I was starting it from the command line because I mean it's a bit long to explain, but yeah, you see that it's still up. It's still up, obviously. Task Manager. Can Task Manager find MySQL, or is too hard? It's too hard. Cannot find. Cannot find. If you cannot find it, I cannot kill it. If I cannot find it, I cannot kill it. I can do a MySQL stop, but that will not work either for reasons, because that MySQL is a bit broken. I mean, just bear with me a second, okay? So we will fix this, okay? We will fix this. It just I need I don't know, before I was seeing it in the list, now I don't see it in the list. I don't know why. I don't know why. You've already spent a week, 2 months updating script and source code. User recommended alternative for removed features. Nah, I think that, I don't know. We already... Bro, how hard is to find the MySQL process? What is going on? Why my PC doesn't want... That process doesn't want to be killed. You see? You cannot find it. Cannot find it. Even Process Explorer cannot do it. What the fuck is going on my PC right now? Maybe in a details tab. Okay, let's search here. Details tab is a very good idea. Oh, finally, details tab was a good idea. Boom, we killed it. Why was not in the processes anymore? I don't know. Okay, now MySQL is really dead. MySQL is dead now. Now we can start it from here, actually. We can start MySQL 8. It's not a very recent SQL 8, but I think it's a reasonably okay SQL 8. Right? And now I want to re-import. Right? Ah. Yes, obviously now all of my commands are pointing to the wrong SQL version, by the way. So my SQL client is no more MySQL client. MySQL dump is no more MySQL dump. Obviously. Do I have it in the path? I think I have it in the path. Path is where? Under system? Where the hell do I configure the system path, guys? I don't remember. I did it last time I did it was like 3 million years ago. Should be under system information, system configuration, no? No, not this one. System, no, it should be under set control panel. No. I need to change the startup Windows path. Where is that? What is that? My user Windows 10 user path variable. Exactly. Well, system and user. System control panel advanced. Okay. So control panel advanced. There is no advanced. Advanced system settings. Advanced system settings. Ah, here it is. Ah, yes, this window. Okay, now it's better. Environment variables, yes. Oh, I found it. I think most likely I have inside of this MySQL. Yes, you see, I have MySQL 5 and I have my PHP 5.6. So this one will change today. Because today is the beginning of a new era. And today we're gonna change it to MySQL 8. And we check also if we have the same on the system. No, we only have it for the user. Okay, so now if I restart my, if I reopen a new command prompt and I'm MySQL minus version, I have my version 8, which is very nice. So this means that if I MySQL minus now the point is I don't even know if I have a password here. Oops. If I have a password here or anything. Yes, obviously I do. Fuck. Okay. There was the password I knew. So now what? Now we are here, right? I think we can drop database plane shift because yeah, we just drop it. We will just drop it because there is an old version of what we are going to reload, right? If I am in the wrong database, we are obviously fucked, but that's fine. When was the last time plane shift was online? Yes, usually when I have, windows, the putty windows like these ones, right, open, and I'm doing like delete database, drop database, if I'm on the wrong machine, it's super GG. You know what is the problem of this database? Is that it's actually on the wrong machine. It's on the wrong disk. You know what? I think we are going to reinstall it. Yes. I think we're going to reinstall it, and we are going to install it in the new drive. Because, the fact, this hard disk is the last hard disk that I have, right? Everything else is SSD or is on the motherboard. But this one is still an HDD. The old way of hard disk. So having the database here. Yeah, the problem is that I then need to move. No, okay, fuck it. We keep it here. Fuck it. We keep it here for now. There will be another change for another day, okay? But in theory, we should move it. We should reinstall it to an SSD. But it's fine. It's just my test database. If it's a bit slower, it's fine. I don't want to spend the whole day doing this. So, okay. So now what do we need to do? We just need to source our... No. We need to create database first. Because those databases are not... created by default, right? So we need to create database. Create database, right? Create database. So we create database plane shift, and we create database plane shift prod 2, which are the two databases we use. One is my test database, the other is the production one. And then we grant privileges to plane shift user, to this, and we grant also to this. And then we use plane shift and we source that monster file. No, that file, which is down here somewhere. Is under scripts. Okay, so this is PS Unreal MySQL, assuming that I didn't fuck up the names. I think I can source this into that. Upgrading a 12 years old database seems like fun, huh? Yeah, but I did some tests already in the past because I was always like, I'm gonna do it, and I never did it. But wow, there is the small database, by the way. There is the small database, it's taking forever. Hello, who joined? Ah, I missed it. Axe. Hello, Axe. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Bro, why is taking so much time? I'm importing 1 megabyte. The other one is 1.6 gigabytes. Okay, we need to move at least the data files, huh? That is what you're saying, huh? The old HDD now is showing up, huh? The old HDD is showing up. I don't know, it seems that it's taking forever to import a 1 megabyte file. Okay, let me see where was the data. Where was the data file? Where is the data file? Because this is under data. Yeah. Yeah, I need to move the data. At least I need to move the data file. At least I need to move the data file. Okay, fuck it. We're going to reinstall it. Okay, fuck it. Query aborted. Close this process. Stop! It's not gonna stop. Okay. GG. Control C doesn't close it. Die! I want you to die. It's not stopping, boys. There's no way. It's not stopping. My Control C just stops the single query, but it doesn't stop the full query. Okay, GG. I close the window. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we are going to kill completely this MySQL, okay? I'm going to delete it completely. You know what? I'm going to delete the directory. Which is basically destroying any file that is into it, right? And I'm going to download a nice new MySQL database. Fresh new, right? This action cannot be completed because MySQL D is running. Yeah, I know that MySQL D is running. You are very right. Now it's missing files and probably is going to complain. No! No, we can do it. We can do it, boys. We can do it. Okay, we stopped it. Try again. No. Try again. Oh my god. Oh my god. It cannot delete it. It cannot delete it. It's something pending. There is something pending, boys. We are stuck in a timeless loophole of database updates. Why is saying that the MySQL 8 data is still open? Ah, wait. I know why. Wait. I know why. It's this guy. The beaver. The beaver is reading stuff, I think. There is no other reason, huh? There is something else. There is something else that is running. And he's trying to access the database. Cannot be me, cannot be this. Well, you know what? This database will go down. This database will go down not in a very clean way. It doesn't exist anymore anyway. I don't know why I cannot delete it. But fine, we're just gonna skip it. We delete the data later on. I mean, for some reason, this data directory. No, actually, he deleted it. Okay, we destroyed our database completely. Okay, so it's super GG. So if we add something important there, we are fucked. Okay. Nice. Now we go with the community edition. MySQL community download. Installer for Windows. A29. Yes. 2.3 megabytes? How can it be 2.3 megabytes? It's impossible. What do you mean? This is obviously only the installer, and this is the full thing. And this is probably going to read it from the web. But anyway, do you want to sign up? No, I don't want to sign up. So we're gonna put it under temp, and now the only question is, where do we install it? We install it, I would like to install it in one of the blades, no? By the way, here I have the MySQL data of the old... I'm so smart. That's why it was going fast. Okay, let's put it here anyway. We have 500 gigabytes of blade on the motherboard. 425 free. So this is the best place, huh? This will be lightning fast. This will be insanely fast.
Time to get serious.
Exactly. Let's get serious with some super speed on my SSD. We can do this! You know? Just do it! Just do it. Just do it. Ah, it's waiting for me, sorry. It was waiting for me. I was looking at the other monitor. Okay, so we reinstall a clean 8.0.29 release, right? And I am committed, I am fully committed to upgrade all our applications to MySQL 8.0.29. Mandatory MySQL installer upgrade available. Bro, I just clicked it on your website. To continue receiving product catalog update, you must apply this upgrade. You want to apply this upgrade? Okay, apply this upgrade, but I just downloaded it right now, 1 second ago. How it can be old? It disappeared. Oh no, it's here. Welcome back. Thank you for downloading and installing an updated MySQL installer from the Windows bundle. This wizard will be able to. What do you want? You want MySQL Server, MySQL Workbench? I think MySQL Workbench really sucks. So I would say no. The important point is that with MySQL Workbench, I mean, I need the MySQL command, command line. Okay, let's put MySQL Workbench, because then for whatever reason it's not putting in the ready to upgrade. What do you mean ready to upgrade, bro? Where do we install it? Tell me at least the directory. Installed 8012? No. The directory I deleted completely. So 8012 doesn't exist anymore. So I don't want to upgrade something. I want to install something new. No. It's not an upgrade. It's not an upgrade. It's not. Remove everything. Remove everything. Yes, exactly. Remove, delete, uninstall, clean. Format. No. Uninstalling product. Bro, I deleted the directory. There's nothing to uninstall. Just delete it. Okay. Finish. The configuration has been successfully completed. Yes. Very good. MySQL Workbench, you cannot upgrade it. No, you cannot, because it doesn't exist anymore. Failed. Bro, I mean, it's not there, I tell you. My MySQL shell. Ah, MySQL shell, yes. MySQL shell, we need it like a boss. MySQL for Visual Studio, I have no idea, but I'm gonna put it anyway. MySQL connectors. MySQL connectors. No, because MySQL connectors. Can you install everything, bro, instead of asking me all these questions? Install all of this, please. ODBC, no, but I don't know. I don't know why he's asking me all these questions. I don't know why he's just not installing everything and that's it. He didn't ask me that. He didn't ask me the directory. Where the hell is he installing it? He didn't ask me where to put it. This motherfucker is putting it in the same directory where the old one was. I cannot reboot because I'm streaming. He put it in the same directory where the old one was because he thinks it's an upgrade. But it's not an upgrade. He put it in, he put it here. Look. He put it under MySQL 8012. Oh my god. Why? Why is doing this? Why? 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 I want to change the directory. How hard it is to ask to change the directory? Bro. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. He's not asking you where to install it. What the fuck is going on? Okay. 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 It's time. It's time for Regedit. It is time for Regedit searching MySQL and destroying everything. I mean, where the hell is finding MySQL 8.0 point shit? Where? Where? Guys, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. We are in trouble. I mean, for some reason, he really wants to put it in the same directory as the previous one. So he's seeing it as an upgrade, but I don't want it as an upgrade. I want to do a fresh new install, right? Because an upgrade, yeah, he put it here anyway. He put it here. You see that there is a MySQL 80 whatever. Under what? Under installed folders. Deleting all of that. Deleting all of that. Unable to delete. What do you mean unable to delete, bro? Sometimes, boys, things are harder than they should be. Delete all the MySQL registry keys. Yes, is what I'm trying to do. Need to properly uninstall the previous version before directory can be deleted and install it. Got the path from the Windows registry. Yeah, exactly. That's the fucking problem. That's the fucking problem we have. Even if I don't understand why you cannot install something new, you know? I mean, why I cannot install something new, right? Why he wants to update my 8.0? If I want to install it in parallel, why I cannot install it in parallel? That's super stupid. Maybe I should have said no when he said, do you want to upgrade the installer? I think it was the upgrade of the installer, but I think probably the question was, do you want to upgrade your thingy, right? I think that's probably what it was. Okay. Let me just launch it again and see from the original installer and see if he's asking me the upgrade question of the installer and I say no. Maybe we'll just you see, because he's saying select the product to upgrade, right? But I don't want to upgrade anything. Oh my god, this thing is so stupid. This thing is so stupid. You cannot choose the freaking directory, basically. You cannot choose where he's putting it. I think there is probably a MySQL here somewhere that is telling him where is installed. This MySQL here. There is a MySQL workbench, which is here probably since years. Anyway, this thing, I mean, when programs are using the Windows registry is the most stupid thing ever. I mean, PlaneShift does not use the Windows registry for any possible reason, right? So you can move, if you take PlaneShift and you move it in any directory of your hard disk, we still work, right? Without any problem. So I don't understand why they use the freaking registry in such a... Yeah, now I cannot kill it anymore. I cannot kill it anymore. There's no way. Cannot kill it anymore. Failed. It doesn't see it. And GG. And GG. And it's done. Yeah, these are all pointing to 80, 12 or similar. So these are the ones. These are the ones that are, yeah, also this one, you see, is pointing to MySQL 8 in the F disk, so in the wrong disk. So there are a number of SQL entries here that are... Yes, all these one. These one, I think these ones are the ones, by the way. I think these ones are the ones. The problem is that these are services, so I don't know if it allows me to delete them for real, but... Seems it allows me to do it. Yeah, but anyway, that installer is super stupid, huh? I don't understand why the installer is not asking you for, do you want a new install, or do you want to upgrade? I mean, I understand they did it, you know, to make it simpler so that it already detects your existing installation, but if I want to install it in parallel because I'm testing a new version, right? Why I should not? Why I should not be able to? Right? That is pretty bad. There is a workbench. There is a workbench 8. Maybe that's the one that he was finding. There is another workbench here. Yes, there is another workbench 8012 here. So there's a bunch of stuff. Okay. In theory, it's nowhere else, but I'm pretty sure he will find it anyway. I'm 100% sure he will still find it. But let's see. Obviously. Obviously. I don't know how, but it's still finding the... But why upgrading, bro? Why upgrading? Holy shit. This thing is so brain dead. Why upgrading? No upgrading. I don't want to upgrade. I don't want to upgrade. I want a clean install. Can I have just the executables without the installer? I mean, I don't understand why. Let me try the other download. Maybe the other download is doing something else. I don't know. There's no way. There's no way. It's finding this workbench. I don't know where it's finding this workbench. We don't have this workbench anymore. Let me search for workbench. Maybe... But it's finding the workbench, and from there is convinced that there is a version installed, right? And if I say cancel, it's going to this. It's going here. Now it doesn't say anything else, but you see the workbench doesn't find anything on workbench. So now I searched only key and value. Maybe I mean only key. I can try value and data, but MySQL workbench. But I think we'll be in a million places. MySQL workbench. Current Explorer extensions. But it needs to identify... You see, I have, for example, a workbench 6.3 that was made by, I don't know, 15 years ago. Well, maybe not 50. No, it doesn't. It's not here. So it's probably in the files then. The bad thing is that if I click on remove, it cannot really remove it. That's the problem. It's just saying failed. And also, it's not asking you where you want to put it. It doesn't ask you the directory, which is the one that the thing that I'm really annoyed. If I say modify, right? Modify what? Program shortcuts. What is this? Okay, let's say that I have this, right? Is this advanced options? Oh, Jesus, wait. Here I can choose the directory. Here I can choose the directory, boys. There was a micro link at the bottom. Okay. Okay. There was a micro link at the bottom. There was a micro. Okay. Okay. Now, I really hope that I don't have to choose the directory for every freaking piece, right? Oh, yes, I have. But why? Okay, but these ones, if they go on C, I think I'm pretty fine. I mean, I don't really like it, but I don't really like it. Can we go E? Can we go E? SQL shell, and can we go? Okay, for now we'll be fine. Okay, this I think is fine. And now we should have it in the right directory. Now we should have it in the right directory, boys. The Windows registry, the best invention after computer, right? Yes, it's really terrible. The Windows registry is one of the worst things ever invented. Also because it's useless. It's completely useless. I mean, there is no reason why your application should not just be able to run from the directory is installed in, right? There is really no reason. you should be able to run. Okay, so now, now, in theory, we got our new MySQL server. Okay, and we have a data directory, which is a new data directory, right? Which will be installed there. Okay. Now we just need to see if that is creating, it should create a new service, right? Fail to read the scriptor, but maybe it's still finalizing it. Maybe still finalizing it. But if it doesn't start by service, I don't care really. I just launch it like I was launching it before. So I launch it in... Wow, this MySQL shell is taking forever. Okay, 22%, 23%, 24%. Installing, validating, install. Okay. %30. Meanwhile, while that one is installing, what can we do? So now our new window will work fine, right? I think we need to figure out why. Ah, yes, because we had the problem of the date, and this is where everything started. Come on, 39%. The shell is taking so much time. Can we implement the register in Linux and Mac? If Windows has, yeah. Also mobile. You have a nice registry where everything is... For sure there is an inventor of the registry. There is probably one guy that is responsible for that. That created the registry at the beginning, you know, and now everyone is paying the consequences of that. So the server installed in like 20 seconds. The MySQL shell is stuck at 43%. For some reason. $44. What is going on my C drive? My C drive is an SSD anyway. Yeah, my C drive is an SSD. The only problem of the C drive doesn't have a lot of space. It only has 27 gigabyte left. It's a 2 terabyte SSD, but it's a bit busy. That is also why I want to move the stuff on other disks. 44%. Oh my. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to stay on the old SQL, you know. The old SQL, I would just move in the directory. It was super small, super quick, and was working perfectly. I don't understand what my machine is doing. What is my machine doing? To go so slow. 44%. It's stuck at 44%. With one CPU doing some work. And one disk doing a bit of work, but very, very little. Internet doing just the stream. And the GPU doing basically nothing. So what is the hang up here? 45% now. I don't know, it will take like 20 minutes. don't know what it's doing. 45%. Bro, are you mining bitcoins during the installation because you know, just to take some money because it's a community free version, and so you decided to spend like at least 10-20 minutes of my time mining bitcoins during the installer? I don't know, that seems to be the only reason. %46%. I mean, copying files. How many gigabytes you have to copy to take so much time? It's still the same, 27.6 gigabytes. I think it's downloading something from the internet. And that website is super slow. Yeah, that's the only reason. There is no other solution. I mean, I think it's downloading something from the internet and it's super slow at downloading. Okay, I wanted to see the date right. When we see the date right, then yeah, we have a problem with this. We have a problem with this component because this component is a bit 1, 2, 3, and 4. Sidebox, edit circle. So here we have Tria, edit 3. Yeah, why we have an extra one though? I think this one is a. I think this one is a leftover. This size box doesn't. Yeah, that size box is not required. We only need 6 icons for the items and 4 here for the thingies. Now, this background, I think I really dislike it. Can we change the color somehow or not? Background image. Can we change the color or no? Background image. Background image normal. Background image focused. Background image. Yeah, because he has this background image. I mean, I'm okay with a bit of color so that you see that actually it's something that you need to input, right? But I don't think it should be this white thingy. I think this white thingy is pretty bad. The problem is that if we choose that color, then we need to copy paste it everywhere. For each one of the boxes. Right? Yeah, I think it's a better color. At least it's more in line with the rest of the window. Now the icons, these are, I don't know if these icons are the right icons, but these icons are WD slot items, And WB slot items are able to get a drag and drop, because we will need to be able to drag and drop this when we are writing a new mail. We will be able to, we need to be able to drag and drop from our inventory to these slots to say, you know, how many items we are going to send. Similarly to what we do for now these icons I need to, let me see how much is that. 50%. Can you believe it? Is that 50%? It's absolutely insane. It will take like 1 hour. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know. But yeah, these icons we need to, in the same way, because these icons are taken from the inventory window, right? And these icons are initialized, I think, at the beginning. Wow. Is this thing really? Holy shit. Okay. I mean, okay. Fine. It looks really weird, but fine. It looks super weird, actually. But fine. So this monster is to set the icon, in those image slots, right? So it's creating a dynamic material, setting the, because the icon are taken from an atlas. That's why, right? That's why. That is the reason why. But it looks absolutely crazy. We are still at 50%. We are still at 50%, believe it or not. But now it's doing a lot of stuff. I don't know what, but it's doing, because I cannot even. So it's writing something. It's writing 1 million files. He's writing 1 million. I mean, what the hell is this? I mean, this MySQL shell, is it just the shell or is something different? So what is this MySQL shell? What is it? MySQL shell is an advanced client and code editor for MySQL. Ah, it's not the shell? What is it? Now I'm curious to know what is it, because if it's taking ages to install like that. To me, it's just the prompt. No? No, it's something else. It's definitely something else. I'm not aware of what is this. Probably we don't need it, boys. I think we don't need it. I think it's something super big. I mean, like insanely big. Look at how many files he's installing. He's installing like thousands and thousands of files. Okay, let me see if we have our The only thing I need under bin to have my MySQL D. Yes, we have that. Okay, fuck SQL shell. Cancel. Okay. So we have our server and MySQL shell is not there, okay? I canceled the installation. I don't know. I probably installed a bit of it, but we don't care about MySQL shell. It's something that it's not what I thought it was. Let me just see how big. 0. Okay, it didn't write well. How can it be 0 if he created only directories? Okay, but we don't care about that. Okay, we don't care about that. The only thing we care is our server. Our server includes already our MySQL thingy. Now the problem is that it seems that it didn't install a service for whatever reason. But we don't care as long as we can call MySQL D, right? So as long as we can call... Okay, just deleted that shit. Yeah, MySQL shell is something else. I don't know if you guys know it, but I was not aware of it. So... we have a MySQL shell here. But okay. So as long as we can start MySQL D, hopefully we can. Come on, Windows. I think I will have to do the same as I was doing before. Do you think it's on? We will see if it's on. We will see very, very soon. New version of dbeaver. No, please. I don't want to update dbeaver. No. I don't want to. Okay, at the moment database is not up, huh? At the moment the database is not up. Okay. I think there is a command to install it as a service, if I remember right. There is. I don't remember the command, but there is a command to install it as a service. MySQL 8 install as service. There was MySQL admin -u install MySQL D installed. Yeah, exactly. -- install. Yeah, I think I did it already. Install remove of service denied. Bro, what do you mean denied? Yeah, I just launched it as administrator. Maybe it will work better. What do you mean denied? No, but I'm not giving up. Huh? The service already exists. Yeah, can you call it in another way, please? Because that one is fucked. Can you remove the service already exists? Hey, the service already exists, but if I could give it a name, wait, I think there is a way to give it a name though. I remember there was a way. Yeah, it is just asking you to put but which by the way we need to do, by the way, this is what we need to do. This one we need to do because now we moved it, right? We moved it to this. Right. So now, yeah, so now I should have it. Okay, you can specify it immediately after. So if I say MySQL 8, okay. If I say MySQL 8 is doing it. Okay, so this one now we have it. So if I say start, let me see if now. Okay. Temp and TMP. Temp and TMP, I assume I have them. Yes. I have them. And let's start, but it's complaining, huh? He's complaining that he cannot start, boys. So one thing that I'm sure is that we specified a data directory, and I don't see the data directory here. Right? In theory, I said that I wanted to have a MySQL 8 data directory, but I don't see it, and that's kind of weird. Maybe that's the one that is missing? No. Don't we have a MySQLini anywhere? No, we don't have a MySQLini anywhere. Okay. No, the server is not the SQL is not starting. There is no way. It's not starting. I don't understand why it didn't create a data directory. So it didn't create a data directory, and it didn't. I mean, or is still confused by the old data directory, which is this one. But I don't think so. Because there is the old 5.5 directory, right? I don't understand what is going on. I don't understand why this thing is so complex, really. I don't get it. Why so annoying? No idea. He's still seeing MySQL Workbench 0812, you know? He's still seeing that. The Windows service already exists, I know, bro. So this is initializing database, right? Initializing database. What is actually doing if it's not creating my data directory? Ah, now we created the data directory. Ah, okay. Well, okay. So it was probably missing one step, boys. Now we created the data directory. Still, you cannot start as still you cannot start as a service. Cannot create test file MySQL data. I understand there is no data directory, but because the data directory is not this one. he's trying to save stuff in a directory that is not the right directory. So, bro, data directory is exactly data directory is here. So why you are trying to write files into MySQL 8 data? Why? I can create you this directory, but I mean, you should not do it. Now we start. Fucking genius. Now we started. Now it's time. Now probably we can also access. Yeah, I think now the problem here is that, yeah, the password is probably not the same. Oh my god, boys. Okay. Let me see if we can connect through MySQL. Yes. So now the problem is this one. Okay, so the problem is not so let me add a new connection. Okay. Yeah, because probably was still having the old database. Okay. Now we are in the right place. Okay, so if I okay, so now on this database, which hopefully is in the right place, we are going to create I don't know why it was so complex, really. I have no idea why it took so much to actually install it properly. One reason is probably that the version that I had was so old that it couldn't really, really upgrade it. You're not allowed to create a user with Grant. I am root. What do you mean I'm not allowed to create a user with Grant? What? This may be something different for MySQL 8, huh? This may be something different for MySQL 8 because I never seen this. It's probably that we have to specify the command in a different way. Yeah, exactly. So you have to grant. So you have to create a user first, and then grant after that. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I've seen this already. Because yeah. So we have to change this command, right? So this will not work anymore. So we need to create user and then, right? So we need to create user. But create user plane shift, right? One second, huh? 1 second. I don't understand if I have to do it that way or... Yes, probably yes. I'm still getting the same error though. This thing is a bit annoying, I have to say. This thing is a bit annoying, but if it has to be done this way, okay. So we need to grant privileges this way, and we need to create database that way. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. So now in theory we can, so now we created two databases, right? So we can use plane shift, and we can source, right? This. Bro, please copy. Okay. He's slightly faster, eh? He's slightly faster. Look at this. Compared to the old database, to the old hard disk, look at this. Oh my god, it's insane. The difference is insane. I have to get rid of that old HDD, but I still have it, but I have to move, you know, I have to move stuff from it. I have to move stuff from it. And there is still a lot of old stuff, and but the speed is it took like probably 2 minutes versus 2 seconds, right? With the Blade SSD. Okay, so what we did, it took us 1 hour, but I think it was a good change. Now, I don't know if everything will work or not, but assuming that it will. So we can see. Okay, so now here I can see my tables, my account. So we did all this mess, okay? We did all this mess because we discovered that timestamp, right? Timestamp. By the way, I would like to see if in our database there is a timestamp anywhere. There are other timestamps, because in theory we should change them all, right? Because in 2038 they will not work anymore, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, we have it everywhere. We have timestamp on alliances. We have timestamp on characters. We have timestamp. Yeah, but I'm not gonna change them now, boys. We have timestamp everywhere. So this will stop working on 2038. Which is not very close to now, but you know, in the future, when we will be at stream 9200, I will say, I remember when I was young. I remember when I was young and I was doing the conversion, but I was lazy and I didn't do it. Now it's 2038 and plane shift doesn't work anymore. You know, so I will be like that. Just because I was lazy now and I didn't update, but I'm not going to update all of that. It's taking too much time. So we're going to keep the timestamp there. We are going to use here creation date, which is a daytime. So at least for the new fields, right? For the new fields, we are going to use the new stuff. That's for sure. But the old fields, we will have to fix them one by one between now and 2038. So let me see if it works now, because we did all this mess because I wanted to place here current time. Okay, and I think it's current time, right? Current time, save, persist. It's giving an error anyway, but a different error. Probably is the non-null that is the not null that is messing up with him. Yes, possible. No. It's not current time, eh? Okay, it's not current time. It's not current time. I think it is current time, but daytime default, daytime default. We had it here, right? We had it open. Ah, it's current timestamp. Sorry. It's current timestamp. Current timestamp. Okay. Ah, I did it. It did it. It did it. Hopefully some young unborn programmer can help you out. Yes, they will. Maybe. Now the database import is still going, but considering that here we are importing the production database, which is 1.6 gigabyte of data, right? So it's normal that it's taking time. So it's perfectly fine. Now, in terms of creation date, let me just say, because in character mail, right? I think we can slightly change these dates, okay? Slightly change them so that, so like 16 and whatever. This will be 60630 at I don't know, 885 20. This one will be 0702 like today at 14, I don't know, 33. Okay, so just to change a bit the dates, we have more. Okay, so now the point is that these dates, for what I understand, are extracted from the database. Okay, this one finished, by the way. So if I do use plane shift, right, and I select creation date from what? From character mail, right? This is what we get. Now, we don't want it this way though. So we want to format time date. So we want MySQL format time date. No, date and time. Okay, anyway. So there is a date format for sure. And no, but I need to format it when I'm extracting it, not when I am... Exactly like this. So what we want to do, we want to do this, and then we want to do this. Now the problem will be how to freaking okay, clear. No. Yes. And then yes. And then no. No. I need the minutes. No. Fuck. Hours is correct, but minutes is I. Okay, perfect. This is how we want it, right? Or no. This is not how we want. This is how we want it. Okay, this is how we want it. Okay. So basically I need this date format into my in here, right? When we are reading the thing. When we are reading the thing. Because otherwise we get it as a string, right? And as a string is not good enough unless Unless we take the string as it is and then we are just cutting off. We could, huh? And then we just cut off the last last three digits. So like we chop it off like that. "16 characters. We can also do that, huh? Because otherwise we need to extract, you know, we need to extract every single field. I mean, it's not that many, huh? It's not that many. We have only... I know we have all the items. GG. No, yes. Well, I can also do star and then formatted date, but no, I think it's easier if we just cut it off. 16 characters. So when we get... Okay, so when we get the creation date, right? When we get the creation date, which is this piece, right? This piece. We need to say... so creation date will be equal to this. But we need to chop it. We need to left chop it. Or we need to left. We need to left or left chop. Zero documentation. Left chop. Left chop. Left chop. No explanation. GG. No one knows. No one knows what left chop is doing. Return the leftmost character from the string, chopping the given number of characters from the end. No, we just need left then. Left. Left, no? Return the leftmost character in a given... Yeah. Exactly. So we need left 16. Left 16 is returning the 16 leftmost character in this thing, right? So we chop it off, and at this point, this becomes our date. Yeah, so I don't even need to put it anyway. Just do this, and this becomes our date. So now... Why you don't like me? Because creation date, yeah, because creation date is an int and is not. It's not anymore an int because we changed it. So, holy shit, what is this? No, don't save any of that. I think by 2038 the transition to SQLite will be completed. The big question is, will Planesheet have transition from alpha to beta by 2038? Yeah, that's... I don't know. Maybe by 2038 they will have a new date and time. I don't think so, because the date and time that they introduced works now until 9999. Right? So the field that we use now is valid until year 9999. So we actually have about, 8,000 years. So it's pretty good. I don't know what plane shift will be in 8,000 years, but I think it may still be there. I think it may. There are good chances. I will do everything possible in my testament, because it remains in existence, right? Now 8,000 years is a lot, but 1,000 I think is possible. 8,000 is really a lot, but 1,000 1,000 I think is okay. $1,000 easy. I think I have to eat dinner, boys. Let me see. Let me see. Because I forgot, huh? I forgot about it. Completely forgot. Okay, we can cook this stuff for what? 20 minutes? We can cook for 20 minutes. We can cook for 20 minutes. Maybe even less. Here we go. Grill from the top. Okay. Let's try 17 minutes. Let's try 17 minutes. Actually, that stuff is already cooked, I think, but I never understood. I mean, it's frozen stuff, so I don't know if that frozen stuff is. Okay, so when we are here now, that we have our yes, creation date. No, but at this point, you know what? This will just be a string. I think we don't care about the date. Yeah. You know what? I think that this date will become just a string and GG. I think it's so much easier. So this date will be equal to this date, yes. Just a few more lifetimes. No, I think we can finish it in my lifetime. But then it needs to live on, you know? I think in my lifetime... Well, finish. I don't know. It's an hard question. Because depends on the boundaries that we put on the game, you know? Like, will we have an holographic version? Holographic meaning that you play in your living room and you swing and you like augmented reality, like augmented reality version of plane shift, right? So I think we need it. I mean, I think that the games maybe in 10 years from now will all be like that, so maybe we'll have to convert it, right? But Unreal Engine, maybe we still be there, and so we will have a converter for us. I don't know. We will see. We will see. I really hope that the MMO genre will be completely gone, right? So that we will be the last existing. So there will be no more MMO in the world because people just move to something else, right? And they really dislike them for I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. And meanwhile we still develop it. And then when no MMO exists anymore except us, there will be a big return of the trend. And we will be there. Right? And we will be there. We say, hey, we never stopped. We never stopped, so now you can play Plane Shift again. It's, yes, I remember. My grandfather was telling me about. I say, yeah, your grandfather. Yes, I have his account. I have his account in my database. Okay, so now we are running on MySQL 8, huh? So basically everything else will be broken probably. No, I don't think so. But I don't think that my current I don't know if my PHP can speak to this database. That's a big question. That's a big question if my... Oh, congratulations! Congratulations! The editor crashed just by this. Ah, no, it was not the editor. Wait, it was not the editor. I started the client and server just because, I don't know, I have the innate reflex. Assuming humans will be moving at all in 1000 years, seeing how... Ah, you mean that they... Yeah, that's possible. I mean, cyberpunk is already described, you know, already described that in pretty good detail. So there will be some moving and others not. Others will be just connected to the network. The netrunners will just be connected to the network. But it's okay. I mean, fine. Okay. Okay, so now definitely here there will be stuff broken, right? Because we changed the creation date, yes, to be, yes, exactly. So this has to be deleted, and date will go to date. So it's much simpler because everything is a string now. Everything is a string. Okay. Easy. Okay. So now what I want to see the date displayed properly in the client. And also I want to see our server being able to start, right? But that's that may be a problem. Let's see, because we saw that it crashed already. So let me see why it crashed. SQL wrapper. SQL wrapper. Maria LibDB. Okay, our server cannot connect to the database. Nice. So our server cannot connect to the database that is 8.0. Why not? It does it in production. I did this check before doing the change. I checked in production. In production is actually running with the new version of the database. So why you have to say that failed to connect to database, cannot initialize with character name unknown? Because the character set of this database is not set. Huh? Okay. Maybe my database is not properly set up. And it means that I probably have to set my character set to something. Okay. So we have a problem. Yes, we have a problem. Our client doesn't connect anymore to the database, but I mean our server doesn't connect anymore to the database, but I would say don't panic, because the way we connect to the database is through a third party connector, and this third party connector is recompiled using MySQL headers. And my feeling is that probably now the SQL headers are different, and so our connector is not properly compiled anymore. So now how the hell we were compiling the connector? The good news is that I have a wiki where sometimes I'm writing down what I'm doing, and I think that under Unreal Engine, Programming, Windows, MariaDB, you need to install MariaDB connector from, select connector, install it from the MariaDB directory, copy lib and include subfolder into PS and third-party MariaDB. Okay. But we didn't recompile it, huh? We didn't recompile it. So 331GA, 331GA. 331GA window. So now we have few possibility to fix this problem. We have few possibility to solve this problem. One possibility is that we just update the connector, right?
Well, the objective is find the root of the problem, work to get close to it, and then eradicate it.
And hopefully it will work. So install MariaDB connector from the variable install directory. I install it in MariaDB, with typical or custom. I don't know. Everything. Yes. Can you please install? Can you please ask me the directory? No, they never ask you the freaking directory where. I said custom. So with custom, can I decide my browse directory? No, impossible. Okay. Install it whenever you want and wherever you want. Okay. Install it whenever you want. Fine, I have no idea where you installed it. Thank you. Very kind of you. So now we try program files. MariaDB connector changed in 2020, so probably is not here, I assume. Even if there is an include of 2022. Okay, so maybe it's this one. I don't know. What is my guide saying? Program files MariaDB C connector from the MariaDB install directory. Copy lib and include. Copy lib and include. Copy lib and include where? With subfolders into PS Unreal third-party MariaDB. Yes, that I knew. Okay. Replace. Okay, we replaced that. So now we have one chance, boys. We have one chance. Let's start the server and see what it says. I think it failed. I don't know, I saw some bad stuff. Yep, it failed. Okay. Okay, cannot initialize character set, exactly the same. So let's say the MariaDB version didn't actually make a difference. Okay, so let's try to understand which kind of character set we have in our database, because maybe we never set it, right? Maybe we never, I don't know, maybe we never set something. So here is saying default character set UTF-8 MB4, and here is saying default character set, why cannot be UTF-32, for example? Why needs to be UTF-8 MB4? What is that? What is MySQL character set UTF-8 what? UTF-8 MB4. UTF-8 MB4. What is this? From MySQL 8, UTF-8 MB4 is the default character set, and the default collection for MB4 is blah blah blah. Okay. Now the question is, it is supported by our connector, right? Because I guess that log SQL failed to connect to database, error cannot initialize character set unknown, right? So this is inside a character set unknown. Character set unknown. So, okay. Let me try just for fun to change it to UTF-32 or whatever it was the previous one. UTF-8 doesn't exist, huh? Fuck. I think we were using like Latin 1, but I think we were using like Latin 1 originally. Yeah, you cannot give in that collection. UTF-8 MB3, UTF-8 MB4. There is a problem, boys. I don't know if this is the problem or there is another problem. Hello, Dark Jester. Hey, Video Nomad. Did you see Unity fired a bunch of employees? No, why did they fire them? How it is going? I would say at the moment in deep shit, but I decided to change the database from an old MySQL version to a new one. And unfortunately, our connector or something else in our connector is actually not able to connect to the database anymore. And my dinner is ready, I think. Bing, 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 bing. And my dinner is ready. Yes. Holy shit. Okay, boys, my dinner is ready, so I'm going to eat it, and I'm coming back. I will take like 5 minutes. I mean, it's not taking much. Now, meanwhile, if you can search this error on the internet, and try to understand why a MariaDB connector cannot connect to it anymore, that would be interesting, right? Because there is probably a reason why. No, it's not an Unreal Engine plugin. It's our is our code. So basically, inside game, inside I think it's inside SQL wrapper, most likely. I think it's inside SQL wrapper when we are initializing the... When we are initializing the connection, I guess. Probably here, you know, we are reconnecting. Opening connection. Do we have this? Do we have this printout, by the way? Opening connection to... No, we don't have it, huh? Anyway, I think this is where it's doing the thing, and here is doing the SQL connect, right? It's doing the SQL connect, and this one is returning. This one is returning the error. So I don't know if in this MySQL connect we are. Nah, I mean, this should not be a problem, right? But yes, the connection is returning that error. So we need to understand why you cannot connect anymore. Now I upgraded the MySQL, the MariaDB, right? So you see that the lib MariaDB now is 2022. So the lib should be all new. So I was really hoping that would fix it, but actually it didn't. And so if that doesn't, I think we have a problem. Cutting cost, restructuring, the pretty best stock drop, and I won't believe it. 5,000 employees, wow. Okay, I'm going to dinner, boys. I'm going to dinner, so I will say eating dinner. 7 minutes, okay? I will see you later. Nom 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 nom. No, 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 no. So the internet says that oh, I had the same issue, I have the same problem, my version blah blah blah. The solution is to locate and open your my config and set the character set for MySQL server. Now, do you think that's real? I mean, my conf something. I mean, the character set is set, no? And by the way, my conf doesn't exist. It is my ini. Default character set. Character set. I mean, we can try. But it seems to be the default already, so. But okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't see the service up, huh? Doesn't see the service up. Restart? No? Stop? It didn't. Okay. So okay. Seems to be related to, but it should be fixed in the connector. My link got deleted. Yes, you cannot post links. And you could have just set the date on the debate back to 1000. Seems a lot of trouble to upgrade it. Yes, but our old database is really, you know, 10 years old, so I cannot stay there forever. I mean, one day we stop working, so it's better to take a bit of pain now, you know, instead of getting completely stopped. One issue we have is that I created the data file, I created, you know, a bunch of stuff, but now for some reason, you know, I cannot. cannot do it. If I do my SQL D stop, it's actually not stopping anything, you see, because my SQL is still running. It's saying stop, but in reality it's not stopping anything. So I had this problem in the past already, that basically the Windows service was not acting, it was not, you know, as expected, and so I basically had to kill it kind of manually, but it's pretty bad. But anyway, let me see if like this is actually restarting or not. No. I don't understand when this service is up and when it's down. I don't understand that. Like now it's down, for example, right? Even if I did MySQL D, start is... it's not starting anymore, right? So yeah, MySQL D should start the service, but it's not starting it anymore. It's not starting it anymore. Why? It's because I did that change to the file, and so now it's not taking this character set. Is due to this change. No, it's not starting anymore. It's not starting anymore, boys. Bro, it's not. I wanted to... okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. I wanted to see... I would say something thing on Windows OS is already not the best idea. They removed some UTF-8 collection in the connector. Maybe you find one that is still there. What do you mean by they removed the UTF-8 and B4 collection in the connector? Is the default, for what I say, is the default one in MySQL 8, right? Is the default in MySQL 8. But now I have another problem. I cannot start my server, basically. Right? I cannot start my freaking server thingy. I cannot start my SQL server, nor by Wow. That's just few options in case you need few options. These are all the options. If you want to search through these options, please go on and search. Holy shit. That's insane. Okay, so basically we cannot start it properly through a service. We cannot start it properly through a command line anymore, even if it worked like 2 minutes ago, half an hour ago. So how do we start it? Let me check how I was starting my old DB, because I had a similar problem and I was starting my DB. Simply minus V. But minus V is still not starting it. So why now is not starting at all, right? Why now is not starting at all while before? Because of these two things that I added. Two things that I added here. Why here the path is all fucked up? Like there is a backslash, there is a slash. Why is so fucked up? Why this data is not data, huh? And by the way, is this data correct or not? Yes, it seems that this data is actually correct. But why? By the way, this data directory, sorry, this ini file, right? This ini file is inside the data directory. Is not inside the SQL server directory. So how the hell does he know that he needs to start with that, right? That I have no idea. Let me copy this ini file there, just for fun, 1 second. The problem is that it's not returning any error, it's not returning anything, so it's just doing nothing. It's just trying to start. I wanted just to telnet localhost, you know, 3306 to see if someone is listening. No one is listening, huh? I could netstat, man, on... I could netstat something. So I just want to understand if there is, you know, the old process. Maybe there is the old process that is waiting, but it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like there is that process hang there. So yeah, if I cannot start the database, we have a problem, right? We definitely have a problem. Gira MariaDB.org, browse conc. Hello, Funner. Hey. How are you? Gira MariaDB.org, browse. Yeah, you just need to remove the dots, not everything else. Please add a support for UTF-8 and B4 900 collection connector Cs used by default SQL8 and currently connection just failed on MariaDB connector. Yeah, but it was 2017. You know, 2017. So I assume that by now they added it, right? In fact, you see here that 2017, a few days later, they are saying that they actually added the collection, so... Then someone else in 2019 is saying that there are other types that are missing. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I don't know if that's the problem actually. I don't believe that's the. I think that the problem is that if I cannot start the DB, we have a bigger issue. You know, I don't understand why I cannot start the DB. So our MySQL D not starting, right? So I don't understand why. We're giving 0 messages, nothing. Tail hostname error, okay. Is there an error file? 0 error files, at least in this directory. Okay, there is an error file here. Yeah, you see that it says failed to find a valid data directory. Failed to find a valid data directory. What the fuck? But this was long time ago. It was before I created the data directory. So this is not valid. This is not a valid log anymore for us, right? So that is an old log. I can't delete it. Can I delete it, please? I cannot. Okay. Okay, I deleted it. So if I launch it now, the error log is not there. And the log is not there either. So there is a log here. But also this log is very old. Also this log is very old. So basically it's not even trying. The problem is that it's not even trying to okay, now this one is new. Wait, this one is new, huh? Failed to find a valid data directory. Failed to find a valid data directory. Why? I mean, why this is even happening? I don't understand. Why this is even happening? Why it doesn't find the data dir, like he's not properly configured or something. This myini, I changed it manually, right? I copied it manually just as a test, but the real ini file is on this side. So I mean, we don't have a myCNF. We don't have it. I don't know why we don't have a myCNF, but we don't have it. So that's probably the issue, right? We don't have a myCNF. So why myCNF is missing? Why this file is missing? It looks for it in the following location: program data MySQL. Really? So it's in a completely different place. Okay. Maybe then there we have the old one. Doesn't exist at all. Here there is the old SQL 5.5, but for SQL 8, for SQL 8 there is absolutely nothing. So, I mean, what I can do, I can copy the I can copy the myini to that directory and see if it does something, but there is definitely something broken. Log error verbosity. What is log error verbosity? Could not open file. Yeah, but it's not finding the config file. So the issue is that it's just not properly configured. So that installer really didn't work. I mean, the installer completely fucked up. So it didn't work at all. That installer didn't work at all. MySQL deinitialize. MySQL deinitialize. Let me see what it's doing here. MySQL deinitialize. There is an auto config, but let me see what is inside this auto config. No, this auto config is saying nothing, absolutely nothing. That initialize is also not doing anything. Okay, we can create it manually. I mean, we can create manually the myconf, but it's kind of annoying to actually have it to create it manually, but it's okay. It's okay. If you have to create it manually, we will create it manually. Why it's not there, I have no idea. Okay. We will create it manually, but I don't understand why I need to do all of this, actually, but okay. I don't know. I would like to work on my game. Instead of doing this. But fine. I don't know if this socket makes any difference. But this doesn't have the data file. Nah, that is not the right one. No, it's not the right one. Okay, so can I have an example of the myCNF, please? There is no data directory though. There is no data dir in this sample file. By the way, what is the difference between myCNF and in MySQL ENI? So what is the freaking difference between the two? What is the difference between myCNF and myENI? What is the difference? I mean, why I need to have two files and why I don't have one of the two? I don't know. Typical global options, data dir. So we only need the data. We only need to tell this freaking guy where is my data dir. So that's the only thing we need to tell him. You can also pass it as a parameter, by the way. You can say MySQL D and then data dir. Then I don't know if you need to say equal or something, but I will try this way. It did something. Like this, it did something. And he's starting. Okay, his only problem is there is no finding the data directory, nothing else. So that's the only issue he has. But now, boom, but now we exploded, so now we cannot connect anymore to it. Now we said that the data directory is that one, but if we try to MySQL, yeah, MySQL works. MySQL works. So why if MySQL works, this guy is not working anymore? Wait. Okay, just a refresh in dbeaver. Okay, it's just a refresh in dbeaver. Okay, so the thing is. Okay, so if we give him the data dir, is is actually working, right? Now that we finally have the database up, right? Now we finally have this shit up. Let me just copy this command maybe, and I will put it in my StarDB, right? Because this was the old StarDB, and I think we can use this one as the new one. So yeah, so we can call it this way, right? So if I stop it, like this, let me just check that it really went down. Well, no, it doesn't. It stands there somehow. So it's fake down. But if I now use StarDB, no, because I want to use always the same, you know, start script. StarDB that is doing this is then up and running. Yes, it's up and running. Okay, the other MySQL probably was the client, sorry. Yeah, the other MySQL process was the client. Okay, so the startup works fine now. The problem is that our server, let me see if our server still has the same issue. Probably yes, but what I did, I added in the config file this character set, right? So this is what I added to... Seeing how you struggle with MySQL, yeah, it's actually crashed. It crashed. Okay. And I guess it crashed in the same way, huh? Yes, cannot initialize character set. Okay. So we failed on the character set. So let me try to change the character set. Now, remember that in our production server, everything works, right? And we have an updated MySQL. So I think it would be cool if we could, you know, if we could can I print the character set? Can I print the character set? I guess I can. Right? Can I query character set? I think I can. MySQL query character set. Show character set. Perfect. Show character set. Bro. I mean, show the current one. I mean... Not show all the ones that are available. I mean... to see the default character set in collection, give it a use this name, use DB name. Okay, you have to go inside the DB. Yeah? So I did use plain shift, right? Use plain shift, and then I use this. Okay. Okay. So now what I want to do, I want to go in production and see if we have the same character set, right? Okay. So in production, we have the same character set. In production, we have the same character set. So no, it's not the same character set. Sorry, it's not the same one because the collection is different. Huh? You see the collection is different. Here is general CI and here is 900 AI CI. You see that it's different? Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. So we go here and we go in our database. And we view database. And we... Okay. Connection GG. Okay. So now we change this to what? We change this to general CI. To general CI. Okay. We save it. Okay. And now we try again. Because, I mean, if it works in production, it needs to work for us. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. So let me see the error, but it seems to be exactly the same. Cannot initialize character set unknown. So wait a second. On which database I am connecting? Wait a second. No, I'm connecting to plane shift. Yes, I'm connected to plane shift. So yes, we are connected to this database. I'm connecting to this database. UTF-8 MB4, UTF-8 MB4, UTF-8 MB4 underscore general underscore CI. Okay. Now, in my ENI file, I copied some shit which is different from this. So let me try to put this, right, in our startup, and let me try to restart the database, assuming that it's reading that thingy, because maybe it's not reading it at all. But exactly the same. Exactly the same. Identical. Cannot initialize character set unknown. Okay. Okay, let me try to set this to late in one, late in bin, whatever. Okay. Let me try to set it to a completely different character set. What? What is this guy saying? Oh my god, now dbeaver went crazy. Dbeaver. I think you need to alter all your tables. Okay, now it's GG. We don't connect anymore. We don't connect anymore. We connect from here, but we don't connect from dbeaver. dbeaver decided that is not possible. Okay, now it does it. So you mean that the character set and the collation, whatever it is not only on DB, but is table by table. Well, our table never been particularly... Okay, how do I see the character set by table? How do I see the character set by table? query character set by table. For table select. Oh my god, what is this? Can you please keep your cookies out of my life? Select character set from information schema table, information schema collection, CCA, where CCA name of table collection, tema schema name, table. Holy shit! What the fuck? So where tables is my table? Or no, where schema name is my table. Okay. So schema name is plain shift and table is alliances. Right? UTF-8 MB3. Let me see in production. In production is actually no, sorry. Production is empty because the database is called differently. Prod 2. Late in one. So yeah. Yeah, can I have also the CCSA collection name? So the problem is that Swedish, for some reason we have a Latin one Swedish on our thingy. Latin one Swedish. But the question I have is, are we failing on the initial connection, or are we failing on, because we are not even we are not querying a table at this point, right? So let me launch this in debug mode, okay? So if I launch it in debug mode, I think that so I want to see where we fail, because it seems that we fail here, and here we are not reading any table at all. You're not reading any table. I mean, I can change them all, but it seems to be more work than... I mean, maybe we change them all and the problem is the same. And execute a query to some internal tables. Yeah, but I'm speaking of my tables, not the... you mean that maybe the... Okay, I understand what you mean. Okay. So I think the question is then, how do we change the schema for the tables? How to change, the character set for all tables, right? Okay, so in the meantime, so this is our code, right? Is creating a connection. Boom, there is already super GG. Well, no, so it's initiation to null. No, probably is the way it should be. Because it's a new connection, it's an empty connection. Because the connection is then the one that we use, so it's fine. So you see, it's failing here. So it's failing on my real connect. Now, can I go inside of this? I don't know. Just string conversions, huh? No, I cannot go in that. because it's inside the lib. So it is failing, and then it's telling us that. So, but anyway, what you are saying is that when I created a database, maybe the database was initially created with that data set, and so that's why it failed. And now all the tables, including internal ones, have their own character set. Okay, I understand that. Yeah, but I don't want to do it for one table. I want to do it for all the tables, right? So I have to do it for each table separately? I mean, this is fucking insane. That is absolutely insane. It is not working for me. It is not working for me. It is not working for me. It's not possible. I think the question is, can I create a database with the right character set and collation from the beginning? You know, because that's my problem. Yes, you see that sys also has the wrong one. Let me try to change it on sys. Let me try to change it on system. Let me try to change it on system. Okay, we change it on system table. I can also change it to this other one, but this other one at the moment we are not connecting to it, so it doesn't bother me. But maybe it's reading the system tables, right? Okay, let's try with the system tables changed. No. Absolutely no. Well, I didn't restart the database, but I don't think it... Well, I did not restart the database, huh? Maybe just let's restart the database just for good measure. Start DB. Okay. Server. Yeah, so I can delete the database, you know, but I can destroy sys and everything, but then I wanted to recreate it with the proper... no, it's the same. It's absolutely the same. So, cannot initialize character set unknown. Strange though. I was hoping that changing the sys would have done it. Now, if we go inside sys and check the other table, well, we only have one table, which is called sysconfig. Now, can we change sysconfig? Oh my god, when dbeaver also puts... Come on. Yeah, because when I stop the database, dbeaver gets confused and cannot... Yeah, like now is like... You cannot connect anymore. In reality, it's just kind of a cache problem, right? It's just kind of a cache problem because in few minutes or whatever it will be able to connect. We have seen it already. Come on! Fuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because it's a bit easier to do it with dbeaver because I don't have to type, you know, a million thingies. I can just... Public key retrieval not allowed. What the fuck does it mean? Database is up, bro. Database is up. Interesting. Okay, it did it. No, I was saying there is only one table, right? Which is this one, which is sys, and also this one is the wrong collection. So if we maybe I change it also on this table, which seems to be the only table, by the way, or the only table that we see. I don't know if views also have... No, views seems not to have, which is nice. I don't know if procedures can have, you know. No, seems only table, so probably... Okay, let me try again now. So we change it to the sys table. Same, at least it looks the same. Looks the same. Okay, so... okay, so... Okay. So the problem is that... So, I mean, why the database in production was created correctly and this one not, right? So... Is it a version problem? Maybe it's a version problem. So the question is why is doing this mess, really? I'm thinking what to do. I would like just to, you know, recreate the database with the proper character set. So that's basically what I'm trying to do, right? Because this is in the initialization, right? So it seems to be in the initialization of the database. Can I specify the config file when I launch my MySQLD? Can I have an option to specify the ini file in the MySQLD? MySQLD pass configuration file. Right? Can I... init file, default files. Okay, default files. Okay. Default file seems to do what we want to do. So if I say default files and the default file, and then I say I take my this guy, right, which at the moment is the only one that I'm using, which is the right, so I can start it that way. Now wait, please be collaborative, okay? Nice. Okay, so if I put that into my startup file, right, and I start it this way, in this case it's forced to use that file, and so it's forced to use the collection that I specified in my ini file, right? Even if it looks like it's not starting. Why is not starting? Is not starting. Yeah, is not starting. Is not starting anymore. So with that command is not starting, huh? Ah, yes, because I was not executing as an admin. Yeah. It's the other window, boys. It's this window. It's this window. Ah, but he exits anyway. He exits anyway. Why? Ah, because the slashes are the other way. No. Doesn't give a shit about that. Doesn't care at all. Doesn't care at all. Okay, so I cannot force you into that ini file. Why I cannot force you into that ini file, huh? Why? Unknown variable default file. Unknown variable default file. Bro, isn't your manual? Okay, probably is not correct. Default file seems not to be correct.
Everything will be fine. Don't worry.
Default file seems not to be correct. Default file should be first. Huh? What the fuck? Default file should be first. Okay. Okay. Yes. Default file should be first, boys. Okay. I mean, fine. I mean, we have seen a lot. We can also see this. Okay. Okay, I mean, fine. Options, command line options that actually have a sequence, right? But, okay, no, because I just want to be sure that he's really reading that file. This is what I want to be sure. You know, I want to be sure that he's 100% reading our ini file. Where we contain, that it contains our collation, and now the beaver is getting crazy for a bit. It looks like a timeout on the 33060 port. So it seems like he has that port open and he cannot, you know, until it times out, he cannot actually connect. It looks something like that. Because it's strange that, you know, after a certain amount of time, it actually works. So it looks more like that. Or when I connect from here, maybe this guy. Yeah, when I connect, yeah. Seems that it's like initializing the thingy. Okay, so if we do it again, now that I explicitly passed the config file, right? I want to see if by passing the config file, maybe it works like he was not reading the different thingies or whatever. If not, we need to change. Okay, I think it's the same. I think it's probably the same, boys. Wait! It's very different. It's saying failed to connect to database, plugin caching SHA2 password could not be loaded. What the fuck? Okay. Let's assume that nothing happened and just try again. Maybe it's the same problem with dbeaver, that given the same process... No. Okay. The error is different now. He's complaining about... So it seems that now it goes a step further, maybe. But... You have installed MySQL 8 and are unable to connect to your database using your MySQL client. Every attempt to connect using MySQL will result to the following error: caching as shared password. Yes. Reason: as of MySQL 8, caching as a password is now the default authentication plugin instead of MySQL native password, which was the default in previous version. This means that clients that rely on MySQL native password won't be able to connect because of this change. Oh my god, Jesus! Why we ever did this? You can, at the server level, revert to the native password mechanism by adding the following to your configuration file: default authentication plugin. Yes, please. I don't want to go forward in this case. I want to go backward, okay? Default authentication plugin, which by the way is not specified in this file. Default authentication plugin. You can at user level revert to MySQL mechanism in the following process: MySQL username, alter username identified by, alter username identified with, alter username, not your secret password. Ah, okay. Okay, this is probably because I did. Wait. So this can be a problem with the way we created the user, huh? I didn't specify it here. Fuck! I did something and I didn't write it down. Very bad. But anyway, I can find it again. But probably when I created the user, you know, I created it with... No, wait. No. I created it with... Oh my god. Do we still have that page? Maybe I still have that page open. I don't know. Maybe I still have that page open that I used to create... No. That would be too good, huh? Nah, it was like 1 hour ago or so. So probably the way I created the user, I used the new... I use the new way of storing passwords, right? And that is probably causing the issue. So what I'm trying to understand is which... No, 2012, no, please. Identified by... Yeah, the problem is that identified by... Okay, we can... So identified by... So can I drop the user and do it again? Because then I would like to do this change, right? I would like to do alter user identified with by you can just put this with by then. With native MySQL native password identified by, right? So let me see if that works. So if I go here, can I delete user? Can I drop user? You drop a user? Okay, you drop a user. Okay, so if I go here and I create this with that. No, it's not working. You cannot do it. You can do the identified by, but then you need to change it. So the only way is to do this and then to alter it later. I don't know why, but it seems to be the only way. That is super strange anyway. Okay. Yes. Okay, so if we do that, now our user should be with native mode. I don't know why all of this works in production, by the way. I have no idea. Right? I have no idea how I managed to do it in production without knowing of all of these problems. But it seems that, you know, in production I didn't face any of these problems. Maybe on Linux, because production is Linux. So maybe on Linux these are kind of defaults, right? And in Windows you have different defaults and they are kind of clashing. Access denied. Access denied. Yes, access. Yeah. Obviously, access denied because I didn't grant. What? What do you mean you're not allowed to create a user with grant? I'm not creating a user. I created a user already. Are you stupid? What? What you want from my life? Oh, okay. Okay. This feels a bit like trying to break through a fortress door by running up to the door and using like... No, because you don't understand what I'm doing. That's why. We are making big progress. Big progress. It's just that you don't see it. In fact, now it's working. Exactly like when I said that. Okay, we need to document all of this, boys, huh? Because otherwise we will be in trouble the next time. Okay, so building PS Unreal on Windows. I think that here under MariaDB, I don't know if I want to do it under MariaDB or I want to put it under troubleshooting. Because we have a troubleshooting section dedicated to all the mess, you know. Yeah, you want to see me connecting before, otherwise you don't believe? Okay. So there were 2 levels of problems. Well, there were potentially 3 levels of problems, but I'm going to write them down now, okay? It would be interesting to know, but why only sys? Maybe sys doesn't make any difference. Maybe what it makes a difference is the ini file. But yes, as you can see, I can connect, and now, I mean, at this point, the database has been read pretty much all the tables in the game. So and all those tables have a different collection, and it still works, you know. So we also have our dates correct now, which is nice. Okay, there's a bit of a mess there. I don't know why. Yeah, just because it's too close to each other. Okay. So, okay. So different things. The first one is under MariaDB. Let's change the version, okay? Because we have seen that probably did some changes. So here we were suggesting 319GA, and now we installed a newer version, right? So we installed what? We installed 331GA, okay? So that we can put here 331GA MS blah blah blah, and then yes, we copy those 2. So this most likely was the first problem, right? So that the library for MariaDB were outdated. But then the problem is that do I have a troubleshooting for Unreal, or do I have errors in running the client, errors in Unreal compile? Yeah, yeah, I think we can put them here probably, or I can create a new one, which is errors in database connection, something like this. Yeah, let's create a new one. Errors in database connection, okay. So errors in database connection, okay. So the first error that we found was, let me go back because I pasted it. The first error that we found was this one, right? Error cannot initialize this thing because of this thing. So, okay. So this happened after we upgraded on Windows the MySQL DB from 5.5 to 8.0.29. This error was present when starting the server, the PS Unreal server, right? PS Unreal server. Now, what we have observed, so we have seen the DB was using a character set, right? Was using a character set. Now how do I find it again? I can check my stream, but anyway, it was 9,000 something. I don't know what the hell it was, but it was a 9,000 something. Was UTF-8 MB4 was UTF-8 MB4 underscore 900 something. Okay, so I don't remember what was it, but 901 of them. While no, so this is the collation. Collation in character set was UTF-8 MB4, UTF-8 underscore MB4, and collation. Checking production, DB on Linux, right? Because we did it, and we have it here actually, and we have it here with this command, right? With this command, hello, right? So we do select blah blah blah, and the result is this, right? Can I format this as code or not? I mean, I think I can, but I don't know how. Pre-formatted. Holy shit, pre-formatted. Isn't that a bit too much? Okay. So yeah, so we have seen that this was the thing is. So we changed the, so we edited my ini file, my SQL ini file, adding these two lines, right? So we did that. Now we can try to undo what we did and see if it still works. But probably not. I think as soon as if I remove these two lines, I think that it will not work anymore. Sorry, where was the pre-formatted? Ah, yeah, pre-formatted. Sorry, I was not saying. So we added these two lines. Now, I'm pretty sure if I delete those two lines, right? Probably the server will not start. We can try. Let's try. Just for fun. Let's try. So I remove this. Bro. I remove this and this, okay? And we restart the... I restart the server. Right? But there was a sequence of problems. It's pretty normal. We moved 10 years, right? We moved we moved 10 years of time, 12 years of time. So yeah, exactly. So you see it's giving that error now. So without those two lines, is giving that error. Right? Failed to connect the database. Maybe let me copy this one, which is a bit more explicit. So if I search it later on, right? Okay. So we added those two lines. Now, after we added those two lines, it was still giving the problem, right? It was still giving the problem. And so what we did, we went into sys, and we changed the collection and the character set. But then I said, maybe it's not reading that file. And so I put it inside the startup. So I'm pretty sure that if I change this thing back to what it was, I think now it will probably ignore it. Apart that now this guy is complaining. I don't know why I was not complaining with the old version, but... yeah, if you have a database problem, ask me. Easy. Yeah, here we have the issue that, okay, we said that if we connect from SQL. What the fuck? We said that if I reconnect from SQL, it's gonna work, huh? It is what we said, huh? Let me try. Yes, it actually does. So if I go here and I change this collection to be... Unfortunately, we don't have the number. What was the number? What was the 900 shit? I think it would be too small to see. Ah, here it is. I found it. Was this thing? So, yeah, the character set was this thing. Right? Character set was this thing. So with this 900 AI, CI, blah blah blah. So if I set back, let me just set back that thingy. So MB4 900 ACI. MB 900 doesn't exist. Ah, yes, it's here. ACI is the first one actually. Okay. So if I change that to sys, and I change that to... Now let's do one at a time, okay? So I did sys now, huh? I did sys. Because I think that it changed when I pointed to the right ini file. Ah, sorry, I didn't put back the two. I didn't put this two into the thingy. So at the moment it would never work. So my theory is that I don't think changing the tables makes any difference. I think what it makes a difference is the way you start up the database. So it's a startup setting and it's not a table setting. It's not a table by table setting. 20 years of DB experience, yes. I did so many migrations in the past, you know, for characters and players and so many upgrades. You see that it works. So the change at the table level makes no difference. Makes zero difference. So the table can be as you want. The important point is how you initialize the database, which is probably the way the connection is then reading the tables. So yeah. So let's say that the only important point for us is that our DB start, right, is this. Right? So that is reading. So we're going to line and ensured that the DB startup was using the proper ini file, right? Like this. Okay. Okay, so we documented it. So our wiki, by the way, is public, so you can see our wiki. If you search PlaneShift wiki on Google or you search PS wiki, you will find it. And yes, we documented it here. So it's good. So we fixed it. Now, why all this mess on my machine? I don't know, but probably it's the Windows defaults, right? That are different from the Linux defaults. That's very possible. Okay, now we know. What is happening to my mouse? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There is a hacker in my PC or what? No, now it's fixed. There was probably a bit of dust. A bit of dust. Okay, so finally, after 2 hours and a half, right? We can go back to what we were doing. And what we were
Practice
doing...
does make perfect.
And what we were doing, we were trying to have mail working in our game. But anyway, in general, never give up. There is always a solution, boys. Always a solution. I think I know a bit of databases. Yes, I use them a lot, but I've been using Oracle for some time, and then MySQL. We were also using what was the other one? I forget now, but there was another database. Okay, so this date is not long enough. 2022 07/20. Yes, definitely is not enough. Now it is enough. Now the person name, I think the person name also is probably too short as it is now. The only problem is, if I do auto wrap, do you think it will go? Because if I do auto wrap, I don't want to auto wrap, I want to cut it off actually. So I want this one to be precedence to, you know. But anyway, it should already be better. So we should see the date, the name, and the subject, right? Now we should be able to click on the mail. We should be able to. Should this thing be a bit bigger, or because it seems to be very small? Can we give it like a 10 and 10 or something, so that it is, you know, a bit more reasonable? No, this way is not working though, because this way, if I do the padding is no, I don't need the padding. I need what do I need? I think I need a padding in the text then. Yeah, I think if I add a padding in the text, which is inside the button. Yes, exactly. Then it becomes slightly better. I have no idea what is this image too. There is like a black line. It's to separate one from the other. I mean, it's basically invisible, but okay. I mean, to me, it's like completely invisible. And by the way, it's not even working. Like I don't understand the positioning of this thing. So I'm saying bottom is going there. I'm saying top it goes here. So it's completely off compared to the. It's completely off compared to anything else. So I don't understand what the hell is going on. I mean, why bottom is here and not here? And top is here but not there? Based on what? Right? Based on what? Considering that this is 0. This is 0, so why this image is not at 0? Freaking mysteries. Anyway, I can, you know, I can top 20 and it will be fine. Don't understand why, but okay. No idea why, but okay. So 10 10 10 10, huh? Okay. So now they are all the same. Okay, I made the email just a bit bigger. I don't know in terms of text. I think some people were complaining the text was too small. The font is 11 at the moment. I can go 12. But if I go 12, then I need to give it more space again. I don't understand why there is a space between this and this. Mysteries. Ah yes, because this one actually has a padding left of 16. Okay. Okay, anyway, these are small changes we can do anytime. If I remember in game, you can change it. The number of the police. What? What can you change? Yes, no, in game you can change some font, yes, but not this one. Yeah, you can change the font of the chat. But it's not everywhere, so I think I will have then to do a pass so that you can change every font, but that's a bigger task. So one problem we have is that when we select one email, right, one mail is not highlighted. I don't know why, but in theory the idea was that when you click it, it gets highlighted, and at the moment it seems that it is not happening. Seems that it's not happening, so I don't know why. Highlight selected item, right? Make clicked. So this happens and this happens. current VBox. VBox mail received, VBox mail sent, yes. Let me just check one thing under quest, because I want to fix the fact that quest, win quest. Because it seems that the... No, Ah, yes, you see that I do it. I do it here. Yes, I select the received as the first one. Yes, exactly. I need to do the same. So I need to call tab changed WD mail. So in the construct, right? In the construct, I need to call WD mail changed, no? Mail changed, mail tab change, yes, exactly. But the ID is the ID of my received, so 27. 27, huh? Okay, so this should select the received, selects by default the received tab. Okay, so you start with one tab selected, otherwise is not selected and it looks bad. But apart from that, yeah, in theory, when I click on one email or one mail, it should be highlighted, right? So I should go through this, check in the VBox, doing highlight item, right? And if the item is equal to the selected item, yes, exactly. If the selected item is equal, yes, why doesn't work? Why doesn't work? Button mail highlight. Background color, original background color. What is original background color? Original background color is button mail background color. Okay, and in background color is this thing, yes, okay. Set background color, yeah. I don't understand why it's not working, because in theory is fine. The code looks okay, but it seems it's not highlighting the item. But anyway, after that happens, for the highlighted one, right? For the highlighted one, we should call display the mail information on the right panel for the selected mail. Right, so this will be display mail info. Yeah, so for this guy we should do display mail info, and well, yeah, from the selected item we can get wait, from the selected item we can get the index, which actually is the ID. So we can get the index we can get. The index we can get, which is here is called quest ID, but in reality is mail ID. It's just because I copied it from the quest window. Mail ID. Quest info, I don't think we care. Well, is the title, but I don't think we care. We can delete it. And mail message is mail message is this, right? So we can put this information for the right panel. Now in the right panel, we get mail txt content. Yes, exactly. We break this, and this we take the content, we put it here, and we display it. Yeah, for now it's okay. Then we will have to do all the mess about the items and the money, and there will be a lot of stuff to do here, boys, huh? For now we just visualize the content of the mail. Okay. Enlarge the text. Police. Police. Do you translate police in French, the font, really? So font in French is police? Cannot believe it. Font in French? Ah, yes, it's police. How you don't mess it with the real police? Because police is police. How you don't confuse yourself? It's 12:28, huh? Ah, the highlight now works. There is a second mail. Okay, you see that? You see that? Now the resize works like shit, but you see that received is not clicked on. Did I save it? Wait. Did I save? Yes, I did. So it seems that this is not working. Call add quest tab changed. Call add mail tab changed. We're going for 27, but actually you have seen that it was not selected, eh? It's kind of annoying. Is it too early because it's in the construct? Maybe it's too early. Wait, maybe it's too early. Let me go. Let me do it. Let me do it here. Let me do it. It's not enough space. We have a space problem. Let me try to do it here to see if it gets selected. Okay, but anyway, we can see that we received in this date this second mail. Now the person is missing though. I don't know why. While here, here I cannot select. Why? Now I cannot select anymore. What? What? It works only the first time. Okay. Well. He's saying clicked mail, but mail dim. Clicked mail dim. Clicked mail. Mail dim. So is why? Selected item, mail clicked. Is showing received. Maybe we are not setting this properly, eh? Is showing received. Is showing received. Received. Ah, yes, because there is the opposite. There is the opposite of what it should have been. Yes, that's why. So as soon as we change tab, it was wrong. Okay. Fine. So that's good. So that in theory we fixed it. Yes, but it's actually displaying here the content of the mail. Now we are missing the name of the person in the received. That's strange, huh? We are missing the name of the person on the received. Why? Why we are missing that? In theory... Character name, recipient name... So in the received, I am always the recipient, correct? And so what we want to show the character name, which is the sender, exactly. So we are showing the sender. Now it seems that the sender in this case is empty. Received mailing list. Why is that? Why is that? I did a mistake. Somewhere here. I did a mistake. I am the recipient, right? Yes, so recipient name is me. And mistakes were made. Character name should be name. Okay, now it will be okay. Okay, good. We fixed another bug. Yeah, this thing start to have a shape now. There is still quite a bit to do, I guess, but you know, it's starting to take shape, huh? At least we can read emails and write email and no, right now, but read received and sent and the whole data structure at the moment is fine. There is still a lot to do for the items, for a better visualization, for, I mean, a lot of stuff. But let me maybe add a few more emails, a few more mails, so that so if I go under plane shift, tables, character mail, right? Retrieval of key not allowed. GG. Public key not allowed. Okay. GG. And now it works. That's so weird. That's so weird. But anyway, if I go to character mail and maybe we add a few more, right? Maybe we add a few more. Let's take another character. For example, characters. For example, let's say Cranny Cran, 116, right? 116. So if I create a new mail, number 5. So 116 No, 147, 116. Hello, how are you? All fine here. Let's go. Okay. This is all empty. Status 1, date, I was saying now. Then we create another one. So we have at least 2 lines, okay, for each of the, which is the opposite. 116, 147. News on the rock. Rocky stuff. Okay. Status is 1 and date is now. Okay, perfect. Maybe let me just change the time slightly so that we see 2 different values. Okay, so now at the moment we are not writing any email, but we are simulating, you know, in the database some dummy data, and we are trying to show it on the client. Okay. How can a player know he has a new mail without seeing the NPC? He cannot. How do you know that you have a new mail in real life? You go to the box and you check. And it is the same. You go to the box and you check. You see that we have 2 mails now. There is a second mail. Rocky stuff. Fuck. Why is not... Okay. For some reason. I don't know why the highlight is working weird. I mean, the content works okay. Right? The content works okay. So we can see the content. Now, the problem will be this, right? Will be to have this, and all the items, right? And on the items, having the items correct. I don't know why... I don't know why I cannot click the one above, but okay, I think I did enough for today, boys. It's more than midnight. We did a lot. I mean, we spent like 2 hours and such, so just on the database, but I think it was a good change. I think it probably break even more stuff, but fine. We need to ensure that this window doesn't bug out, but we will see. I like this double line. It would be nice to put it here in the mails, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we did good stuff. I mean, there is stuff that is working now. There is a lot more to do. All the items part will be a mess to do, you know, because you will be able to open your inventory and basically drag and drop from your inventory an item into this, right? And put it into a mail, right? And also you will be able to put money into this. By the way, this should be not editable, huh? Now that I think about it. Because yes, it should not be editable, because the only way you can put money is by drag and dropping like this. So you take the money, you put it in. So we need to understand how to do this. But okay, tomorrow, another day. You are amazing, thank you. I was productive as well by getting my new computer hooked up and rearranged the room. Nice. You got today a new computer. Oh, that's very nice. So now you can play Plane Shift. Easy. No? You should. You should install the game and play it. Why not? Look at this guy. This guy is waiting for you. Okay, guys, I'm going. Thank you for watching. We are too few people to do a raid, unfortunately, but it's fine. We will see each other tomorrow, right? We'll see each other tomorrow, and we will continue with this. The idea is to finish the mail as soon as possible, right? I don't think that tomorrow we can finish it, but I will see if tomorrow morning maybe I can do some work, and so maybe in the afternoon. But I think there is still a lot. There is still a lot to do. Today we got delayed by 2.5 hours for the database upgrade, and that's why. So if you want to help, you want to go to our Patreon, that is actually here, patreon.com/planeshift. You can join the other people here and get access to the alpha, see our videos and stuff that I'm posting sometimes, and get a Discord tag. Also, you can click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and follow us in other social like Facebook. We also have a Facebook. I don't know if you know it, but we do have it, and you can connect to us on Discord. And with that, I'm going. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm a tiger.